the button. So if you know the song, sing it, cause I need it now. Take me to a place where the music's loud. I don't wanna think right now. Flashing lights running through the crowd. I don't ever wanna stop.
What's up, you good motherfuckers? How are you doing? It is Wednesday night. The last Wednesday. Maybe not the last Wednesday, but the last scheduled Retro Wednesday, which I haven't called it that for a while, but whatever. It's the last Wednesday that I promised that I will be here at 9 o'clock p.m. Central Time. But I will still be streaming. And I do appreciate all of you guys who continue to hang out with me, such as Antonio, which I see is already here. I didn't have my chat set up. I thought I did. Sorry, guys. Let's see here. There we go. Make that big so I can see it. I'm a bit further away from the screen tonight. There we go. All right. So yeah, I'm a little bit further away from the screen tonight because I have another table in front of me. So I'm about a foot and a half further back from my desk, where I usually am. My desk is right there, but there's another fucking table in the way. This table would be my workbench. One of my workbenches. This is the workbench I use for my electronics and stuff. And it's a fucking mess right now. And we're going to take a look at it in a few minutes. And I'm going to have to clean it up before we get started. Because tonight, we will be disassembling this beauty. And I'm going to go over everything I'm going to do to it. It's going to look completely different in the end. And it's going to be a very different console. It's going to be a very cool console. And I don't know if I will... I know for a fact I will not finish the project tonight because two of the parts I don't have. But I have many of the other parts, and we can get started with those. And there's some other prep and stuff that has to be done. And, you know, I'll just be here to kind of chat away as I take this thing apart. This one is broken, by the way, but we'll get around to that. I know some of you guys were in my 3DO stream, I think, a little while back, and I actually opened this up to look at the disk drive, but we'll talk about that in a few minutes. I'll get to that. So this is going to be kind of a chill stream because, you know, why not? It's my last one. Oh, I got the chat over me. Hang on a second. I got this all kind of wrong. There we go. And this one too. Okay, cool. There, that's better. The chat was like over my face. Anyway, I want you guys to see this beautiful visage. Yeah, I don't really have much scheduled for this tonight. I didn't really take a lot of time to clean up. I just moved my workbench, which is usually right over here off camera, to in front of my desk. So the mess that it is right here, I have 1, 2, 3, technically 4, maybe 5 different projects going on right here at the same time. So there's a bunch of shit on here. It's not really as messy as it looks, but it looks a damn mess. But we'll go through that. Some of this stuff most of this stuff does have to do with the Dreamcast, my Ultimate Dreamcast build mod. So some of it will come into play tonight. And then you got some things like this little board here, this custom board I've been working. Well, you can't see it. You'll be able to see it on our other view. I have another camera set up. This is a custom HDMI mod that I've been tinkering away with for the Sega Saturn. So there's that. Speaking of, I'm probably going to do some gameplay tonight. My Saturn's hooked up. I've been playing a game called Shining Force 3. Part 1. Yeah, it's 3 Part 1, or Scenario 1 as it's called. This is a game that came out here. There's 3 of them. There's Shining Force 3, Scenario 1, Scenario 2, and Scenario 3. And they're all lauded as being like really good. Scenario 1 came out in 1997 on the Saturn here in America and in Japan. But then there's Scenario 2 and 3, which are like essentially like Part 2 and Part 3 of Shining Force 3, only came out in Japan. So we never got them here, but they did this group of individuals got together and did a localization for it. Just fans. That's fucking crazy, man. And they actually localized the original Shining Force 3 Japanese version as well, which is slightly different from the American one, but they're more or less the same game. So I've never played Shining Force. I remember hearing about it when I was a kid all the time, but that was before I was into RPG. So I picked it up recently. Now I've got Scenario 1, 2, and 3, and they've all been modded to American versions. I do actually have disc versions of them too, but playing it on actual hardware. So yeah, I may play some of that. Just to have going in the background while I talk. It's a pretty chill game. Pretty cool. It's like it's a turn-based RPG, but like a JRPG, like Final Fantasy and stuff. But it's got like some tactical, like a tactical side to it, like where you move your player and stuff like this. It's pretty neat. We'll take a look at that. Man, my nose is like running or something. Hang on a second. Sorry about that. But you know what? This mess in front of me is really dragging me down. So how about I clean that up, and then we'll decide whether we're going to start on this Dreamcast or play a game or just what the hell ever. Looks like Antonio's here. His last scheduled Wednesday stream. No. Yes, it is. It is. Not the last. And when I say scheduled, I mean like I've been doing Retro Wednesday nights at 9 o'clock Central Time every single Wednesday since... Hell, let's take a look. Let's take a look and see how long I've been doing it. I remember the first one I did. Well, I think the first one I did was Phantasmagoria. My arm's like stretched across this desk. I did not set this up well. Should have moved my mouse. But let's see. Let's turn on my main screen. Well, you guys don't need to see that. Here we go. Okay. I have been doing this. So that's videos. Let's go to live. Wow, I've done this 329 times. Well, I've gone live 329 times. Holy shit, 329 weeks. Now, not every one of these has been a Retro Wednesday, but the vast majority of them are. Let's slap it all the way to the end. Now, let me add... That's going to take forever doing it that way. 50, bang. There's a handful of streams I did that were not Retro Wednesdays. Like, I've done like some year-end ones... Okay. No, actually it says I don't know. That number's weird. A minute ago it said 300 something. Now it says 168. Maybe I just read it wrong. It's far away. Anyway, my very first one was Phantasmagoria. It was also my 200th video, which is, at the time I didn't realize it's not really a video. It's it was my 200th piece of content. By the way, today I passed my 900th piece of content. And in fact, there's probably more than that because I removed all of the old news videos from my old podcast, the JarCast. I had shit tons of those videos up and I removed them all, so I don't think that those are counted in that number. But today, one of the videos I released today was the 900th video, but this was the 200th, and that was July 8th, 2020. So yeah, what is that? That's July 8th to 2020 to 21 to 22. Wow, over 2 years. So over 2 years, I have been showing up here. I think I've missed 2 Wednesdays. And I didn't miss them. I just moved them to Thursday. And it was because of birthdays. And I think it was all in the same year, too. But I have done Wednesday night, even when I had, like, no internet connection. Like, when I was in the middle of my move. I was doing it, like, on a phone internet. Which is not good. So yeah, two and change, about 2.25 years. I've been showing up here every Wednesday night, but no more. I mean, I may be here on a Wednesday night, but can't depend on me to be here every Wednesday anymore. That was a good game too, Phantasmagoria, and then we did the Phantasmagoria 2. We did that one in October of that year. Well, September, started it in September, finished it in October 1st. So right there at the beginning, that was probably, I gotta say, my overall favorite game I streamed. Out of all the shit I've streamed on this thing, on this Retro Wednesday deal. Phantasmagoria 2 was my favorite one. Part 1 was okay, but Part 2 had it was just right. I mean, I've done a lot. What have I've done? Phantasmagoria, Killer Instinct, Night Trap, Harvester, Salmon Max, Alien Isolation VR. That was fun. Full Throttle, Killer Instinct again. Phantasmagoria, Catherine. I remember that game. That game was fucking weird, man. Forward. What else have I done? Let's see if any of these. Grim Fandango, Catherine again. Oh yeah, I remember that because I tried doing Catherine the first time. It wouldn't work. I did get it to work the second time though. Resident Evil 7, Condemned Criminal Origins, Jackbox. Here's my Xbox Series X unboxing. When was that? November 19th. Advent Rising, Fahrenheit / Indigo Prophecy, Cyberpunk. I remember I was all hyped for that. Those would be awesome. It's going to have so many views. Got 88 views. Final Fantasy 7, Gabriel Knight, Sins of the Father, Alien Isolation again, Undertale. I remember that. I did a lot of like voice work on that. The Complex. So here's where I did all my FMVs. Late Shift. Here's where the Jarcast started. That started on January 20th, 2021. 5 Dates, The Bunker, The Shape-Shifting Detective. I didn't like that game. That game kind of sucked. Voyeur. Yeah, that game kind of sucked too. It was supposed to be all pornographic and it wasn't. Toonstruck. That was cool. Had Christopher Lloyd in it. I watched Christopher Lloyd in Who Framed Roger Rabbit tonight. Double Switch. Sega CD games in general, Minecraft, Five Nights at Freddy's VR, Heavy Rain, Jason, Death Come True. That was that Japanese game, like that Japanese live action game. You had to that was a pretty cool game, or full motion video game. Simulacra. I didn't get into that one. I have one that I did on April 15th, 2021, called The Worst Stream Ever for 2 hours, 1 minute, and 7 seconds. I wonder what that was about. I vaguely remember titling something that wasn't the original title. What? Let me see. Does it say what I was playing or attempting to play? It does not. Huh. Doom Eternal, Portal Reloaded, Oddworld New and Tasty, Halo, Mass Effect Legendary Edition, The World After. Oh, this was that game that the developer sent me. That was like the first game that was ever sent to me. That was pretty cool. Psychonauts, Telling Lies, Flight Simulator. That was neat. People were asking me to go like fly over their houses and shit. That was kind of weird. Bloodshore. Yeah, this is more recent stuff here. God of War. This is when I was moving. Resident Evil. I remember doing that in that little house I was in for a while. Halo 2, Stubbs the Zombie, Tesla Effect. That was a cool game. Bad Mojo, Outlast. So yeah, I've done a lot of games. There's a whole lot more. Every Wednesday for the past 2.25 years. And I will still stream every week. At least once a week. It just won't necessarily be on Wednesday. And some of it's going to be during the day. Because that just kind of works better for me. Some of them will be at night. It's easier for me, instead of me scheduling out next week, I promise I'll be here on Wednesday at 9 o'clock. It's easier for me to be like, hey, you know what? I'm streaming on Wednesday for like the show. And then I could be like, hey, I'm going to have free time tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be there at noon, or I'll be live at like 7 or 8 or 9 or whatever. It is easier for me. My life, there's a lot of moving parts in it. So it's easier for me to just scheduled that way, because the Wednesday stream has gotten in the way of some things before in the past where I'm like, well, I can't do this thing because I got to stream. Actually, tonight it is. I had an opportunity to see a movie in advance, a new movie that would probably do well if I was able to get a review of it, but I am not able, unless something happens where I can see a later screening of it, a virtual screening. I couldn't watch it because I'm here. You know what? That's commitment. I'm committed to you guys. Yeah. Let's see, Antonio, last one. I'm here for it, man, as always. Hell yeah, man. I'm excited. Soldering. Yep, I got my soldering iron right here. Thanks for the $5 super chat, Antonio. That's awesome. By the way, I do have, what are those things called? Memberships open on the channel now, by the way, if any of you are interested. I know I've been here for them. Yes, you have, sir. You've been here for pretty damn close to the beginning. Can't say I'm happy about it because I know I'm going to end up missing your random ones, but not expecting them like I do with this one. Well, I mean, not necessarily. I will try and schedule them out. I'll still try and like put, hey, everybody out like on my YouTube channel and even Twitter and stuff. Like, hey, tonight. It may be the day of, and I might be like tonight or this afternoon or maybe tomorrow. I will try and still put it out there so people know when I'll be doing this. But I'll always be subbed and on Patreon and get the emails when you go like, hell yeah, man, awesome. Dedicated, says Super Guy. What's up, Super Guy, by the way? What's up, Super Guy? Yeah, Phantasmagoria was the game for sure. Yeah, Phantasmagoria was good. Phantasmagoria 2 was the shit, though. Too much just working. You working right now, Super Guy? Dang. It's 9 o'clock. I mean, you're in my area, so it's 9 o'clock your time. Where are you working at 9 o'clock? I thought you work from home. Well, that might be why you're working. I could be wrong. Don't you hate it when you expect the boob and no boob appears? Bait and switch. Yeah, I do. When you expect, were you expecting my boob? I don't really have boobs, but I mean, I'll try and you know, satisfy that next time. All two of us, commitment. Yeah. My streams are always like that. This is early. People show up later on. I'm cool with that. Sorry, 4 are watching. Yeah, 4 are watching. 6 are watching now. They pick up stream. I'm working too. The next 33 minutes. Anyways, all right, Antonio, cool. Don't get in trouble at work. I know I always say that. You're always like, I'd never do. Dion Rich, what's up? Sup? I've made a lot of friends on Jacob's stream, says Antonio's. There have been. Man, there's been some good people that have come in here. I've met a lot of good people over the past, since I've been doing the streams, in the past 2.5-ish years I've been doing these every Wednesday. There's been some really cool people that have come in here. I'm here too, says Dion. I am married to my job. No necessity wins out when customers are in need. I got you, man. Yeah, y'all cool. Is there no one to get me in trouble? I'm a contractor. All right. So I need to clean off this desk because I legit just grabbed my electrical work desk over here, my little makeshift workbench, and just put it in front of this one, my regular work desk, which I'm usually sitting right here, so I'm closer. But I need to clean all this shit off. It's not really that bad. I guess I could, actually what I need to do real quick while I got you guys here is to make this go a lot more smooth and fluid. Let's do, I'm going to hotkey something. Hang on just a second. This will make this go a lot smoother so I'm not like reaching across all this. Where's my settings? Plus I can't see that far. I need to like make all this text bigger. I'm getting old. Oh, that didn't help. All right, what is this? Here we go. I got all these fucking hotkeys set up and I don't need them. Here, what is it? Face cam. I'm sure this face I'm making is great. Like, okay. 4 key. Here we go. All right, let's do that. Period. Let's try that. Let's see what that does. What is this shit? What the fuck? Okay, there. Now we're good. We're good. So I can have smooth transition. Does it change? Yay! Okay. So, let's take a look at my junky ass desk, and you guys can't judge, or you can, but you can't, but just don't. It's my last Retro Wednesday stream. Don't judge. Be nice. Okay, so this is my junky ass desk, or my workbench, in front of my desk. My desk that I'm usually sitting at, that my computer and everything is. It's right here. Can't see it, but it's there. I just had this workbench is usually over there, next to my desk. It's like in an L thing, but I put it here so I could show you guys what I was going to do with this Dreamcast tonight. But I have all this. This is just random ass projects I have going on at any given time. So I need to clean these up because some of them do not pertain to this project, and some of them do, such as this and this, but I'm probably not going to get to them tonight. I will explain them as I go real quick, though, so you guys have an idea. Like the controller situation, I'm building a custom controller for this Dreamcast. I want a more modernized controller in form factor, and that's what a lot of this is. But I will not get to that tonight because there's some things that have. This is what a Dreamcast controller looks like, by the way. Just bare bones. This is whoops. There's the analog stick. This is a Dreamcast controller. If you took everything off of it, there's the ports. The triggers are actually attached to it. But yeah. So for those of you that didn't know, now this won't be, like I said, this is an ongoing project that is not going. What I'm trying to do, what I will do, not trying to do, I will succeed. I am trying to fit. I don't want to lose the buttons. Shit. I'm trying to keep this stuff together. All the buttons on this Dreamcast, I don't want to fall out. I'm trying to fit this controller into a form factor similar to this. Not necessarily the Xbox controller specifically, but a similar form factor. And what I'm going to do, I mainly have to. I have a 3D version of this in CAD. And I'm just using this as a Xbox One controller. Actually, it's a Day One edition, but this is I need to get this to fit in here. And you actually can fit it in here, but I'm going to have to do some shaving and cutting, and just make sure I'm not cutting any circuits. And I'm going to have to move some stuff too, and that's going to be interesting. But I'm working on that. That's kind of a side project. And I have a 3D model of an Xbox One controller, or an Xbox Series controller, actually, front and back and insides, because it's actually three pieces. You have the back, the front, and then this internal cage. And then, of course, all the components that go into the boards and everything that go. That's what all this is. This is an Xbox controller on the inside, by the way. But I need to fit this within this, and this is I'm just using for a physical representation. And once I have that locked down, I can get some actual measurements and go in. And I've already adjusted a few things inside CAD, and I have in the CAD file where I've like deleted this thumbstick, and I've moved this one just ever so slightly. No, actually, I left that one there. I moved the D-pad ever so slightly, and just tweaked a few things here or there. I'm not directly ripping off the Xbox One controller, but I mean, seriously, this is a really good controller, and it's a very comfortable controller. And this one, yeah, it's got nostalgia, but it's not the greatest controller in the world. Let's be real. I don't hate it, but I was like, if I'm doing this thing, let's do it all the way. So that's what that is. I'm just going to move this shit out of the way, because that's what the vast majority of this stuff is this controller project I got going on. And this is actually, I kind of lied. It's three main pieces. This is all the pieces to the Xbox One controller. All this. Here's the buttons. Jesus Christ. There's so much to this goddamn controller. The motors. And oh shit! Yeah, I think, is that everything? I think that's everything. This is an Xbox One controller. There's so much shit in this damn thing. I mean, these newer consoles controllers are really high tech, but Jesus Christ, there's so much in here. Let me set this off to the side. my gumdrop buttons. All right, so yeah, so there's that, and of course this is the Dreamcast controller. In comparison, Dreamcast controller. There you go. That's all it is. There's not really a lot to the Dreamcast controller. It's comparably speaking, at least. There's just not a lot going on there. That's it. Oh, and this little rubber thing. Oh, and I mean, I guess the wire. You get the wire here. That's a Dreamcast controller. So as you can see, that's most of the shit out of the way. And let's see. I like to start with a clean area. This is actually comes off of some of. This is a junk part actually. I stole off of a board. I'm going to be upgrading my Sega Saturn with this HDMI converter. That I'm going to add HDMI internally to my Sega Saturn. Now, I do understand that this isn't. It's still going to display at 480. I think it's 480. Actually, I think the Saturn outputs a little bit higher than that, or has the ability to output a little bit higher than 480. But I know it's not going to be 1080p. But it will be HDMI, so there's that. It's not going to be actual raw 1080p because it's not going straight. You know, it's not like a hard wire, if you will. This will be hardwired to the console, but it's still more or less. This board is more or less converting the AV signal to HDMI. So, but you know what? That's cool. I'm cool with that. I think the Saturn though, it either has S-Video or SCART. I can't remember, but it has a little bit higher than 480, so I'll get a little bit crisper picture. There's that. So I'm gonna move this out of here. We don't need that nonsense. Now some of this other random shit over here, I'm gonna leave. No, I'm not, because it's gonna get in the way. This is, I know what this is. This is from an Atari. So yeah, I've got an Atari somewhere. That's what this is too. This is Atari pieces. I'm gonna put all my Atari pieces here because I've been working on an Atari. I'll show you guys that here real quick. I have two 2600s. I have a Vader, and I have the original OG, you know, the wood grain one. The wood grain one is the one that was in the best shape and worked. The Vader did not work, but I've been working on getting it back together. Jesus, look at all these little screws for these controllers. Oh my god. Here's another thing about the in comparison for the controllers. I think that's for Atari. Like the Xbox has so many more screws for its controller. There's just so much tech in these new controllers and all this shit. It's just like ridiculous. I'm gonna set this over here out of the way because I don't want to lose this shit. I'm not gonna need that much space for what I'm taking out of this Dreamcast, so. Anyways, I think that's empty. What I was getting at a minute ago. Get all these shavings off of here. This is all like solder, burn up solder and shit. Wire shavings and all that. Okay, so yes, we have a clean space. Hang on, I'm missing something. Where's my flux? Where my flux, man? My flux usually go right there, man. It ain't there. I ain't happy about it, man. The fuck? I got a flux pin, but I have... Where the hell my flux go? Hang on. Where you at, man? You on a desk? Is you on a desk? You're not on the desk. That's no good. No bueno, man. Cool, man. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay, so got my flux. Cool. I did want to show. This is kind of showing off. I mean, not showing off. There's nothing like super special here, but like I said, I have a Vader console, which is the all black 4-switch. There's 6-switch and 4-switch Atari 2600s for those of you that don't know. And I had a 4-6 and a 6-switch. My 6-switch was like an original fat, the heavy, and it was the wood grain OG 2600 6-switch. Not in immaculate shape, but in really, really good shape. And I have cleaned it up really good. Now, the Vader console I got was a 4-switch, which all Vaders are 4 switches, I believe. The Vader is sought after because it's just like this all black. No wood grain, no other colors, no nothing. Problem was, now this is only the top. I've taken it off. This thing was in pieces when I got it, and it's still a little dirty. I still need to clean it, but it was in pieces, man. Like, first of all, I mean, this is, I'm not going to say unfixable, but there's not much of a point. This piece that fits in right here, you'll see it has these little clips like that. It has these little clips like there, and there. There's 6 of them. Only one of them is left. However, that's not that big of a deal because it also has these pegs that screw in that hold this in place. So it's that they're kind of not needed anyway. And I got one of them, and it doesn't matter. You don't need those. However, when I got this console, those, of course, were all broken off. Nowhere to be seen. Both of these pegs were broken off. Thankfully, they were inside the console. Both of these pegs that hold this whole thing down were broken off because you see this sits on top of the console. This goes on this and holds the top down, and then these hold the bottom down. But even bigger issue, so there was nothing holding this top piece, any of the top on. It was all broken off. But you know what? That's the least of the worries. This whole front lip right here, you see, was snapped totally out. Well, right there. You can, I don't know if you could see it. Let me get the light right. It was snapped right there. Just broken off. It was in, I will give them this. They kept all the pieces. That's good. This deck right here, you can see it just barely there. You probably won't see it on there, but it was cracked like straight through from here all the way to over, like right around here. So halfway all the way across, straight through cracked. This top piece was not here. It was broken clean off right here and right here. So this was in 3 pieces really. You had this piece, you had this piece, and you had this piece. And there were some other cracks and things like that. And of course, this thing was just in shambles. It was just in pieces. So I've reassembled it, as you can see. I've used epoxy and some other stuff and like super glue and got it together. I still got to pretty up some of these joints, but they're not really too bad. I'm pretty happy with it. But your guys aren't here to see an Atari. But I was over there and I wanted to show off. This is another project I'm working on. And also I have, for this project, the other one's already modded. I have what you see here. This is AV outputs. The Atari 2600 does not have that. It has a single. And I have this little circuit board here that I have to put some resistors and capacitors and stuff on it. And more or less through this little circuit board and some wires I got over there and this right here and doing a little bit of mad scientist work to the Atari 2600, it will have AV output at that point. So, or that's the idea. One of them already has it. It doesn't work though. Okie dokie. Let's take a break from all that. We got that cleaned up. We're good. I need to plug in my soldering iron. Hang on. Honestly, don't even know if I'm going to need my soldering iron tonight. We'll see. What are you guys saying over here? Oh, shit. Knocking shit over. This desk is pretty flimsy. I'm going to turn that fan off if I do start soldering. Let's see what you guys are saying over here. Dion, what? 2500 CRC? I don't know what that is, but thank you very much, man. You are the fucking man. I'm sorry. What is CR? I don't know what. It doesn't matter. I mean, whatever it is. It could be $1. I don't care. I appreciate however much that is. You're awesome, dude. Thank you very much. Are you not, Dion? I'm guessing you are obviously not here in the States then. I don't think that means California Resource Corporation. I'm not sure. What is CRC? Is that what this says? Well, whatever. Hey, man, thank you. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. You are the man. Altus. They're trouble. Run my family business. Super guy says I run my family business, so no one to fire me but myself. I wish I could some days. Hey, you could fire yourself. I've thought about firing myself from this job a few times. Had the craziest YouTube glitch earlier when I couldn't get any sound from any video that didn't happen to anyone. Did that happen to anyone else? No, not to me. Mine is worse, says Super Guy. What's worse? Your little work table? Me too. The thing is, I'm contracted to be here. Doesn't matter if I have work. Okay. Once again, Dion Rich, thank you very much for the 2500 CRC. We appreciate you. Yes, sir. Costa Rican cash. Oh, okay. Right on. Is that what that really means? Is that really what it means, or are you just making shit up? I don't want to be sitting here saying Costa Rican cash and that you're like, no, shut up, dude. It doesn't mean that. Got the voltage. I do. I have my multimeter, multi-pass. Always have that. You never know when you need a multimeter. You need one more often than you think, or I do. The iFixit kit. No, I don't have the iFixit kit. Here's some pesos. Oh, thank you. Anyway, you could add some of the Xbox components to the Dreamcast circuit, like the vibrate. Like, that is something I've been looking at. Hang on. I mean, yes and no. I mean, where there's a will, there's a way. I don't know if I'm really wanting to go down the road of going through wiring in the actual motors, because the Xbox has two motors, or one motor in each. You hold this like this, by the way. It's in each of the bottom of the grips. One's a small one, one's a larger one to off balance to give it the rumble. It's just spinning weights. The Dreamcast has a rumble feature, but it's not built into it. You have to buy. You remember back in the day, any of you guys remember the rumble packs? Well, Dreamcast had a rumble pack too. Now the Dreamcast has two little inserts at the top of the controller. The main one typically is for their memory card or the VMU. I mean, you could use the VMU anywhere, but that's where you put it in. It's got like the little thing where you can see it on the screen. I want to retain that. I thought about building the VMU into the controller, but at that point it's like, well, I still want to be able to switch VMUs out, even though I probably never will. But I want to retain that cool little functionality. I was thinking about eliminating the rear port to make it thinner, and then hardwiring this, which is the rumble pack, which you usually put in the rear, hardwiring that into the controller, like taking it off of here and disassembling the controller and working this in more or less where the triggers or where the grips would be. So it would be kind of the same thing. I would just be hardwiring this functionality. And that I could absolutely do. You just, I mean, it's as simple as it doesn't have to be plugged in. You just have to have a connection between this and this. And then I can put this shit wherever I want on here. I can even branch it off and have two of them if I want. But I am considering doing that. My only issue is if I do that, there's one application, and I might just say, fuck it, this game, that particular game just won't work with this particular controller. I have a game that uses a microphone. Now, the microphone for the Dreamcast plugs into the back, and it comes over the VMU like that. Now, I guess you could plug the microphone into the front. As far as I know, it should work fine. But most of these games, like Seaman, not Seaman, the game that uses this, it's not going to allow you to save anything if you don't have something plugged in. So it's almost like it's not impossible to get rid of it, but if I eliminate one of the ports and just hardwire it into where the rumble is just built into the controller and you don't have to put it in all the time, you're only going to have the one single port. So anything that uses an extra port on top of having a VMU, you won't be able to do. So it might just be one of those situations where I'm like, hey, here's a extra controller, or here's the not extra controller, but this new controller I designed, but you can't use any of the. Really, it's just the microphone. I mean, they have some like larger, what do they call them? Like generic VMUs. Those are fairly popular, and they usually have rumble built into them. I would think you'd still be able to plug them in. I don't know. It's one of those things I'm looking at. I would like to, because that would actually reduce the rear size of the controller as well considerably, because you got this big part. It's harder to see here, but this like jutting out, I could cut that. The vast majority of that would go away. It'd still be there, but it wouldn't. I could take this plastic shroud off and just have these connections flatten up against it and go to this thing inside the controller disassembled pretty much. So yeah, I'm looking at adding the rumble. Will it be the actual remote? I mean, and it really depends on, I imagine I have a pretty good idea of how this is put together on the inside. It's essentially the same tech. I mean, all the controllers are still using more or less the same kind of rumble technology that we've been using for years. They've made it a little bit more sophisticated. But it's just motors that spin, and I guarantee that's all this is, but it's one motor. It's just one motor. So I wouldn't see why, if it is just that, which I'm pretty sure that's what it is, once I make the connection, it doesn't necessarily have to be this motor that's at the end. As long as the voltage is the same, I could even split it off into two and maybe even possibly use the motors from like an Xbox One or Series controller. I don't know. It's one of those things. I'm looking at it. We'll see. That is the goal, though. That would be the perfect world. So yeah, let me knock out some of these comments. It does matter if I work. No projects can move forward if I don't set them up. I am the hub of the wheel in this operation. I hear you, Super Guy. Do you work alone, or you have other people that work with you? Super Guy said, spent last night and today installing decals on emergency vehicles. So now I'm back to doing artwork while Jacob plays tech. I do. I'm playing techie. Antonio says, yep, I work at a hospital, so nights here are, of course, very sleepy as far as my job is concerned. LOL, I come in at 2:30, and by 6, I'm usually chilling. I hear you, man. AM flux? No. Flux for soldering. My flux. That's what I was looking for. It's 8:40 here. My ass is in bed, said Dion Rich. 8:40 at night? Or, of course, if yeah. Trox T8 security bits. I have security bits in here. Vader. Need to watch some soldering videos. Yeah, soldering is something that just, I am still not the greatest at it, honestly, but it is one of those things that just, I watched a lot of stuff. I learned, I self-taught, I guess, but you get better as you do it. I still probably, I'm not perfect at it, but I'm much better than I was some time ago. I had zero confidence in soldering before. I have much more confidence in it now. I will say that a lot of it does have to do with your iron. Get a good iron. Like some cheap bullshit, no. That was one of the problems I was running. Once I got a good iron, and you still got to know what you're doing, but once I got a good iron, that helped tremendously. Costa Rican colony. Was in the States, moved. All right, Dion. Do you like it better in Costa Rica, or did you like it better here? Just curious. I've seen Runner so many times I want to move there too. I've always wanted to get into electrical engineering. I'm in software dev though, so this is interesting to me. I hear you. There'll be one. I'm about to break it out here in a minute. Software dev is like where it's at too, though. They're begging for them here. I have employees, says Super Guys. Right on, man. Are your employees your family, or do you actually employ people out in the world? If so, I'm sorry. That's what I don't miss about management. I was in management. I mean, I was in the service industry and in management more or less for years. I hate it. I got so sick of it. I'm sick of the people. I just hated dealing with people. I don't know. I mean, your business may be different, but just dealing with lazy motherfuckers just made me want to punch somebody in the face. I know what Flux you meant, but I mean, Flux is sexiest cartoons, but yeah, she was. And Trevor, LOL. All right, let's get into this thing. I was thinking about playing some what is it? Shining Force 3 on my Saturn over there, but maybe later. I did get a new Saturn controller. This is I think they released this in America too, by the way, but most people had the one that came with it. This is essentially the Japanese controller. If you get a Saturn, this is the one. Get this controller. It is so much better. I think they did release it here in the States, though. But it was later on. It never came with the system, I don't think. For those of you interested in getting a Saturn. If you want to get into retro gaming and you see a good deal on a Saturn, get that fucker. Saturns and their games especially. Some of the most expensive games out there are on Saturn. It's because they're hard to emulate, too. Alrighty, let's do this shit. Oh, God. The Dreamcast. 2 Dreamcasts. Okay, so this one is my dream, or they're both my Dreamcast, but this one is my daily driver, I guess. I don't know. This is the one I use. This is my Dreamcast when I've played games on here on the channel. Looks like I was playing Echo the Dolphin last. Why did I leave that in there? I never do that. Anyway, this one works great. This is a good working console. The only issue I have out of it, and it's probably a little bit harder to see on camera here, you probably see a difference in color between here and here. And also, this square and the rest, that's all supposed to be the same color. Let's see. Is it easier to tell like that? I'm sure you can see it. In real life, it's very distinct. This is like a yellow. Now, if you've ever seen an old console, games, consoles, a lot of them do it where parts of it are turning yellow and other parts aren't. That is because these consoles were made out of some of the plastic used in the consoles had this fire retardant, I don't know, I'm going to sound real stupid here, but this fire retardant material within them. And it worked well, but it wasn't the whole console. And then some of this fire retardant material would, with time, and heat, it would turn colors. It would turn yellow or brown. That's why you'll find these consoles and other gaming things that have like these yellow parts to them. So clearly on this Dreamcast, this piece and this piece were made out of that stuff. Now, if you look at this one, it's more beat up. This one's not pretty. It's harder to see the scuffs. It's a little bit easier there as I get closer. It's kind of scuffed up. But as you see, there's a slight color difference. It's a bit darker gray, but no, it's harder to tell on here. It actually kind of looks, it's because of the saturation of this. Let's see. Let's look at the 4K camera. It's still harder to tell. I mean, you can see a color difference there. You see? There's a color difference. It's supposed to be this color, not this color. Now, unfortunately, this is my console. This is my stock, bone stock. This is a Gen 2 Dreamcast. But it's got the fucking weird-ass colors on it. This one is a piece of shit that doesn't work. It's a Gen 1. And it's got the right colors. So I'm going to do one or two things, or not one of, I'm going to do two things here today. I'm hoping that I can buff this out. I'm hoping I can buff this one. This is the one that does not work, and this is the one I'm going to be working on today. I'm hoping I can buff this shell out, the top of this shell, and this right here, and replace it on here. Or maybe even if I can do the whole entire, because I'm happy with the body here for the most part. It needs a little bit of cleaning, but overall, this is it's a solid body. But just showing you that's what this is. Okay, so let's get the working one out of the way so we don't break it. Oh, God! I need to put these down. My armrests keep hitting shit. So you're probably asking yourself, Jacoby, what are you going to be doing to this? What is an ultimate Dreamcast? Well, the Dreamcast is I'm not going to say much. It has so many mods you can do to it to more or less make this thing almost a completely new machine. And I am going to be doing that today. Now, like I said, this one has disk read errors. I showed it on a stream a while back when I was streaming my 3DO games or playing my new 3DO. There's something going on with the laser here. I don't know. Even when you turn it on, the laser like peaks out. It moves in ways it should not. I'm not sure what all's going on with the laser, but it doesn't really matter because in this build, we're going to be disposing of that laser. We are not going to have this black piece you see here. This is the CD laser, or it's the laser assembly. It's got the motor and everything. That's going away. This thing will not use CDs anymore. Now, I'm going to attempt to try and fix this drive while I have it out at some point. So I just have it. Because I don't know if this laser's bad or if it's the motor or what's going on there. I'm going to check voltage, things like that, and see if I can figure out what the problem is with it. And if it's an easy fix, I hopefully can fix it. Now, I can see right here the ribbon cable's undone. I did not reconnect that when I took this apart last time, so I'm not going to plug it in and try and show you guys. But yeah, it comes on. It goes to the menu and all that. It powers on. It just will not read a disc, no matter what you do. It'll spin it, but it spins it really weird too. So something's going on right here. But never you mind, Ultimate Dreamcast does not use that. Before we go any further, there are ways to make it work, but in most cases, see if I can get it close. You're going to look right here. There, that number right there. If you're ever wondering which model Dreamcast you have, that. You see how that's a 1 right there next to the NTSC? That 1 with the circle. Now here's my other model. Oops. As you see, there's a 2. Because this is a Model 2. Now the cool thing about the Model 2, it's a bit more reliable. Dreamcast is a solid machine. They're loud as fuck, though. If you've ever had one, out of the box, brand new, they sounded like a fucking buzzsaw. You think something's wrong with it. No, that's just how it sounds. The Model 2's got a little bit more reliable parts in it, but they're all pretty reliable. But yeah, it's a little bit more reliable. However, it's harder to mod these. Not impossible, but it is harder. And it's almost, if you're looking into getting into the modding scene with a Dreamcast, absolutely look for a Model 1. There it is. Model 1. You want Model 1. That's the easiest one to work on. And there's plenty of them out there. So, what are we going to be doing to this? Well, overall, I'm going to be replacing this disk drive with an SD drive, essentially, where you just put an SD card in, and you can have, essentially on one SD card, a little bit more than 512 gigabytes, you can have every single Dreamcast game ever made through ROMs. Yes, I know it's ROMs. I mean, I own a lot of Dreamcast games, so a lot of them will come from those. I'll rip my own. But yeah, you can play any ROMs you want through Dreamcast. So it's still original hardware. You're just, instead of using this, first of all, it's going to be a lot more quiet, and everything will be right there on demand. So more or less, this will be a digital console, kind of like the Series S and the PlayStation Digital, or whatever they call it. So there's that. I am going to, as you see here, you have a serial port and you have AV out. AV out, that's your option. You have a little plug here. Now you can get like an S-Video and all that. Fuck that. I'm going to be adding in an HDMI plug, but this is going to be an actual hardwired to the board straight up from the source HDMI, so it will display in 1080p. Maybe No, it's 1080p. I will be able to get a legitimate 1080p signal from this console, not a 480p through HDMI like I was talking about with the Saturn. It's not converting anything. It's coming straight from it through HDMI. And that will make it look clearer. I mean, it's not going to make the graphics better. I guess it will to a degree because they won't look so muddy, but it does make a big difference for me at least. And I just want the convenience of being able to plug it into a new system. Also, the power supply will have to be replaced because we need a more powerful power supply, and the power supply that's in here takes up way too much room and actually generates way too much heat for what we're going to be doing here. Also, the fan, the main fan of the system is right here on the side, replacing that with a larger, yet quieter, more modern fan. Also, and let's see. Now, as I mentioned to some of you guys when talking about this before, I obviously had to order all of these parts. I don't have them in my backyard, unfortunately. And I haven't got them all. There's two main parts I'm missing. They are ordered, but they're coming from overseas. One's coming from Australia, one's coming from China. Actually, both of them are already here in the States, but they're in customs. One cleared customs the other day, but even from then, it just shit. When you're ordering stuff from overseas like that, it always takes a long time. They're all supposed to be here by early next month, the September. So, I mean, hopefully before that, because they are both here stateside, and at least one of them, I'm sorry, 3 parts. There's 3 parts I have coming. One is from, I think 2 of them are, 2 of them are from China, one of them's from Australia. Everything else I was able to get here in the States. This is the power supply. I may open it in a little while, but there's no need to open it right now. It does come with... Now, and another thing is I have a 3D printer, and if I do more of these systems after this, if I do this and I'm happy with it and other people express interest in possibly purchasing one and the price is right, then some of these parts that I just said, fuck it, and I went ahead and ordered for convenience sake, I will 3D print myself. Like this one, I paid a little bit extra to get a 3D printed replacement for right here, so it'll look all nice and fresh. But this is the new power supply. It's much smaller. We'll compare those when I open it here in a minute. This is what they call, and I have this mod in my other Dreamcast. This is the control board on these units has like one of the capacitors will leak, or the battery will leak. The battery is hard, like soldered to the fucking board. It's ridiculous. So we will be replacing the battery with this rechargeable, replaceable battery. You can't. Let's see there. There you go. And the battery fits down in there. The coin battery for like the date and time and all that. But then also we have a few resistors and stuff like that we're going to replace because they are known when they go out, they cause all kinds of issues through your controller port, which go and cause issues within the system later on. So we will be replacing that as well. This is a shroud, and it's 3D printed. This is another piece that I'll be able to 3D print myself, but just for this one that I'm doing, I was like, screw it. I would, I'd rather just the ease of ordering it. Once I install this new drive right here, this will replace, this isn't the drive, this is just a holder. It will replace that to make it look nice and factory. Obviously, it's not going to have the spindle and the laser. Instead, it's got, I'm not going to get it out, but there's some stuff that goes under it, mount, and there's a button right here. And this is where you would plug your SD card in. You can have an extra SD card there, and there's a button that you push, and that resets or switches discs if you're on a multi-disc game. So there's that. Once again, that is something that I will be able to 3D print. So this whole situation right here, I won't, that's a part of the cost I will not have to eat if I make one of these. Now, it's 3D printing. That shit doesn't really cost that much. I mean, the 3D printed parts don't cost that much, but still, save a buck. And I'm missing something. Oh, I've got these custom, I've got the blue Dreamcast symbol, sorry, the red one, and then I have a metal one, but it's smaller than I was expecting. So I'll see how it looks. I don't know. And I'm still looking at that. I'm not sure if I want to go with this blue or the red. The blue is actually the European one, and the red is the American one. I'm not really sure what the Japanese was. So we got that. And, of course, the case, because this whole shell's going away. This is the smoked black clear case. It's harder to see. Let's see. See? It's clear. And I'm going to install some LEDs. It already has an LED right here, but I'm thinking about putting LEDs, like maybe one or two, nothing too crazy and gaudy, but some LEDs in it somewhere for something. We'll see once I get in there if I feel like doing it or not. But this is the whole shebang. This will replace all the, this is where all the components will go. Now, you're probably saying to yourself, man, you just talked about a lot of shit you're going to replace on this thing. What's going to be left? Not much. There's not going to be much of the original system itself left when I'm done. This is going to be almost an entirely brand new system, with the exception, the only thing I'm really keeping is the actual motherboard. Parts of the motherboard will go away as well, but the actual motherboard is the only thing I'm keeping. So, yeah. All right, let's crack this bitch open. Now, I may move some of it over to the other system or the other shell while we're here. And we'll see. Let's just see where we get. I'm gonna have to clean off some of these components as well, which I've got some cleaning stuff here. What are you guys saying over here? Employees are not family, but my dad shows up every day to help and hang out. Well, that's cool. That's cool that you get to see your dad every day. I don't see my dad very often anymore. I mean, we just don't live near each other anymore. And there's some, I mean, that's cool though. Be right back, guys. Got to drive home. All right, Antonio, be careful, my man. Looks like Tyrone? Yeah, Tyrone's here. What's up, Tyrone? Sorry, my chat is like further away from me than usual, so I'm having to do the old man squint to see some of these and maybe like lean forward to see your messages and stuff. So, hello, Tyrone. Welcome. Hey, Jacob, why... Let me see this. Hey, Jacob, why do boomers love credit so much? My neighbor acts like he's better than everybody, but he's secretly up to his eyeballs in loans. It's so cringe. I mean, by boomers, I mean, what age is your neighbor, or what age range is your neighbor? Like, I know my generation, credit was, like, not new. It was really pushed on us. I know that. And like our parents really pushed into like you gotta have good credit. But then it kind of like went south with a lot of my generation, especially the generation after me, where the credit card companies were really, or the creditors were really pushing like get credit, like get lines of credit, and people like ran up huge amount, and that became like a way of life of how they survived instead of like making like I knew people that made say $50,000 a year, but they were living like they made $120,000 a year, and that's obviously through debt. And I'm like, you can't live that life. You're gonna go into debt. You got to pay that back eventually. So I don't know, man. I had bad debt years ago. It wasn't my fault. It was that psycho that I was involved with. But yeah, it sucks. I'll tell you that much. Anybody who's sitting there acting like they're holier than thou and happy because they're in debt, they're fucking lying. That shit sucks. Overextension on credit is a bad thing, but good credit is a necessity. Oh, yeah, and I agree. I was assuming from the comment that he was saying he's up to his eyeballs in loans. And yeah, like being like that is that. No, I mean credit is a thing that like to. I'm not gonna say you have to in order to expand, but most people, like if you're gonna buy a house, buy a car, things like that, you do need good credit. But like Super Guy said, overextension on credit is ridiculous, and so many people do it. They do it because it's easy. That's why, and they don't have to pay it now. And people live in the moment, and they don't think ahead. They're stupid. And I'm sorry, I was there. I was stupid. I can say that. I mean, it wasn't me, but I could have stopped her. But I made dumb mistakes, or I allowed dumb mistakes to happen because of it. So yeah, me calling people stupid, I'm looking at myself too. I wouldn't do it now. I've been out of debt for years and years and years, and I will not. Hell no, that sucks so bad. Yeah, necessary evil. I agree with you, Super Guy. Unless you somehow come across, like most people don't, but you come across like extreme wealth. That's the only time. And even people that are really wealthy, they still have credit because usually they want more. They always want more than they got. Okay, let's jump into this thing. Let's start taking her apart. Let's move that over a little bit. I don't really need this as of yet. It's going to be difficult to have my... Yeah, I don't need that yet. I think... If I remember correctly, this thing just uses straight up Phillips head screws. Do you guys want the view closer, or is that, that cool? Let me know. If you guys want a closer view, I can zoom it in. Okay, so to get this thing off, you got 4 screws, 1 in each corner. There, and up. Is there not one there? Yeah, there is. Because you got to take the modem off. Remember that? 56K modem. Hell yeah, boys. Right there. So I love the Dreamcast. I absolutely see its faults, but I hate that it got killed off, and it got killed off mainly by the PlayStation 2. And it got killed. It didn't even get killed by the PlayStation 2. It got killed by the PlayStation 2's hype. Because this thing, the writing was in the sand before the PS2 even came out. Sony did a really, and still does, a good job of their marketing. But they all what the final nail in this coffin, and I know this for a fact because I worked there when it happened. It kind of broke my heart. For those of you, for a little bit of backstory, for those of you that don't know, if you remember back in the day, those of you that are old enough, when we used to rent VHS tapes from the video store, if you ever wondered why, VHS, like DVDs, they show up on store shelves all over the place and they're affordable. VHS tapes do not, or did not. No, there were a few of them that would, like big movies like Titanic and stuff. But most VHS movies, you couldn't go to the store and buy them like you can DVDs now. You could buy them though, but they weren't like for sale at Walmart and stuff like that. And that is because they cost, well, their MSRP was, in most cases, well over $100 a movie. Now, why? A VHS is not an expensive thing. Why did it cost so much? I'll tell you why. Blockbuster Video, that's why. I worked for Blockbuster Video. Blockbuster Video went and worked out a deal. So once you take those 4 screws out, you flip it back over, and it just lifts right up. Ta-da! Blockbuster Video worked out a deal with the studios to where the movies would they priced them at that much. They got the studios to price them that high, and then they would buy them at a wholesale price and rent them. So it's pretty. They signed contracts with the studios. Now, when DVD came about, because that was the contract was for VHS. Nobody was thinking about DVD at that time because it wasn't a thing. So when DVDs came out, the studios released them in stores, and Blockbuster, while I was working there, went back there and said, hey, they went back to the studios and said, hey, we want to sign the same deal with DVD. But the studios had already seen how much money they could make off of in-store people buying them in stores. They were like, fuck that. We're making a whole lot more money. People just go in the store and buying this shit. So that's why DVDs remained at a reasonable price. You could buy them in stores. Now, what does that have to do with this? Well, PlayStation pretty much did that, but with Blockbuster. They went to Blockbuster, and they told Blockbuster, hey, what do we got to do to get you to back us? So Blockbuster Video, the biggest rental chain around at that point, went and became PlayStation. They stopped. It wasn't even that they were PlayStation only, because they still had Nintendo and at the time even older Sega like the Genesis and stuff. But they would not stock Dreamcast games anymore. So Sony paid Blockbuster Video as a company to stop stocking Dreamcast games. And I remember I worked there. It was awesome for a minute, because while I was working there, they stopped selling them, or they stopped renting them, but they turned around and sold all the games. And I was a manager there, and I was like, fuck yeah, and I got all kinds of games. It was awesome. But little did I know that was also what was about to kill the system. That was the killing blow, I felt like. Because they were already kind of down. But then the PlayStation, coming in a year after this, and the Dreamcast was doing well, but they did that. And I mean, Blockbuster that's where you rented games. And everybody was renting games back then. And it's just, if Blockbuster wasn't carrying your shit, then you weren't going to make it. All right. And that was what did them in. So this whole piece here, replacing that, this is the power supply. This whole strip of shit right here, going away. This little fan right here, going away. Getting a bigger fan, but a more quiet fan. This is getting replaced. This is getting replaced. This is getting replaced. I may replace this LED with a different color, but not today. I'll have to order that. I can have an LED here in like a day or two, though. And the motherboard is actually underneath all of this. So let's go ahead. Let's take all of this out. Let's get everything out of this shell and see if anything needs to be cleaned up or anything like that before we proceed. What are we saying over here in the chat? Oh, nothing new. You guys are just listening to my sweet, sweet, sultry voice as I talk about the Dreamcast and Blockbuster Video. Thank you very much. Happy to oblige. All right. I'm going to bring it in. I know I asked. Nobody said they wanted it. But I'm going to do it anyway. There we go. Okay, so this is a really small system too, by the way. In comparison, like the PlayStation 2 I have over there came out a year after this, and it's just massive compared to this. They crammed so much shit into this little console, and it is just a really cool console. But this is that battery that I was talking about right here, and it's all consoles, even nowadays, have these CMOS batteries. This is how it saves the date and time and all that. And older consoles like the Saturn and the Sega CD and most cartridge-based consoles, the batteries are inside the actual cartridges, so they last quite a bit longer. But any CD-based old console uses this for limited storage too, for like save games and stuff. What sucks about that is if this battery dies, your save shit goes away too, which is why I have the expansion cards on my Sega CD and my Saturn. Neither here nor there with this, though. This thing really only controls the date and time, though. Okay, so I've taken a Dreamcast apart, but it's been a while. That's right, this just lifts out. Now, once you've taken, all I've done is taken those 4 screws out of the bottom, lifted the top off. So then the disk drive lifts right out. Now, you've got this ribbon cable. I disconnected this last time. It connects right here to the actual laser, as you'll see. There's a little ribbon cable connector, and this ribbon cable connects. So you would want to disconnect that, obviously, like it is. It just pulls right out. And then you have this. This is the power. We're going to lay that over the side. Thinking that's screwed down from the other side. So let's start taking screws out. We got Phillips head here. One right over here. I think there's 4. No, actually, I think there's 3, if I remember correctly. Or maybe I'm thinking of the Saturn. I get these mixed up sometimes. My Saturn, by the way, it's working, but the laser is going out. Yeah, it's 3. See, there's not 1 back here. So we had 1 here, here, and then in this corner over here. The laser's going out of my Saturn, so periodically it'll like start throwing errors as I'm playing a game. Just randomly. So I will be replacing that laser soon. That's a pretty easy fix. I may stream that. It's been a while since I dug into one of these, so... Missing a screw? Oh, there we go. There's like a clip over here. Not really a clip, just like a peg in it. Alrighty. Here we go. So you really don't even need to take this off of here. I was doing that because I was trying to inspect the laser last time. That's why it's... I'm going to go ahead and reconnect it while I'm here. There's not a lot of wiggle room with this thing. Oh my god. I don't really know why I'm being delicate with this, because this fucking laser doesn't work. And it's probably shot, but I do have a big ass microphone in my face, so that makes it a little bit more difficult. All right, I'm about to say fuck this thing. Yeah, fuck this thing. I can do it later on, like under like a microscope or something, or when I don't have this microphone in front of me, it'd be a little easier. But it's irritating for, I mean, there's no reason. But like, yeah, that's the laser. This whole thing's going away from this build anyway, so it doesn't matter. So this will be a future project. Maybe I'll see if I can get this thing to work as maybe a backup, or if I do happen to sell this system, I can include this and say, hey, here's the original CD drive. It's all right. That's out of the way. We've already made more space. This power supply going away. Let's go ahead and take that out too. Now we're going to want to disconnect it. You get a connector here. And I think that's it. I think it's just that. As I said, it's been a while since I opened one of these, but they're not really complex. They packed a lot of tech into this thing, but it is essentially, it's not that complex. That's one of the things I like about the Dreamcast too. It's got a lot of software tech going on and lots of cool things it does, but it's not component-wise. It's just fairly simple. Is that it? I think that's it. No. Something's holding it down. I feel it. Oh, dumbass. It's connected. It's not just held down by screws. I knew that too. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. It's connected to this. Right here. It hooked onto there. So there's the power supply for the Dreamcast. We're replacing it with this little thing. This is the little power supply that's taking it over. Crazy, man. Technology. Right? Is that what this is? This is the power supply, right? Yes, this is the power supply. So this big, huge thing, it can't even fit in this package. And go into that. So get that the fuck out of here. Now, I mean, that power supply works, but, you know, I don't need it. You got this little shroud. All right, I'm going to disconnect this controller, this control board for the controllers. That's what this is right here, because it'll make it easier to work on later on. And to do that, first of all, you want to you want to disconnect this power cable carefully. Ew. Dang. I don't want to break it. It's in there though. You're dealing with a lot of little small gauge wires. So you want to take your time with any electronics like this. Do not rush it. You end up breaking something and that, like, you'll get that sinking heart feeling when you break that fucking wire. And even if it is fixable, I mean, you don't want to have to do that. There we go. Ta-da! So yeah, you got this, this is the fan. That's what that is. That's the fan right here. That's the fan, where the fan's getting power. It's driving power from this, which is getting power from over blah, blah, blah. I guess we could take this fan out too, but I'll get to that in a minute. Because we're replacing that, even though I don't have it yet. I believe it's just these 4 screws right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Tell me more, tell me more. Did you get very far? Did I get very far with what? Assuming you're talking to me. How far? Bad guys! Hey, what's up, Antonio? Yeah, fuck it all. You know, Antonio? I mean, Super Guy, I don't know what you're saying fuck it all to, but you know what? I can always subscribe to fuck it all, so I'm with you. Jacob putting in the work. I'm trying. Grease quote. Oh, tell me more, tell me more. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm dense. I'm sorry. I didn't catch that. My bad. I should have got that. And I call myself a cinephile. Alright, you got this ribbon cable right here. Just pulls right off. Come out. And then this control board. And there it is. And that is what controls your controllers on the Dreamcast. And we're going to be replacing, we're going to keep this board, but we are going to pretty much replace everything that is soldered to this board. Oh, well, okay, there we go. We're going to be replacing this battery. And we're going to replace this resistor, this. I think this is those 3. I'm probably going to end up replacing this LED as well right here. But yeah. So we do want to keep this over here. All right, let's see here. What is this? What do we got going on here? Okay. Now we still need to get under this shroud to the motherboard. That we will be keeping, but let's go ahead and take this fan off because we don't need it anymore. Because we got our new fan coming. It's a higher speed fan. And a much more modern fan. Actually, it's a much larger fan. The fan that we're getting, as you see this itty bitty fan, we got this little shit right here. The new fan is like twice this size, and it sits in there catty-cornered to get it to fit. So, yeah. There's that. Now, I'm a big fan of, especially when you're not like super, and I mean, I'm familiar with the Dreamcast, but I am a fan of putting screws back whenever I possibly can. Because I can't tell you how many times, oops, wrong one, I've been like putting something back together and I'm just like, oh shit, where does this go? Where does that go? And I having to figure that shit out later. I can't put those back. Those go to the control board. These are... Okay, yeah, we'll get to that. All right, so let's get this out. Now I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 screws. And it looks like they are all tied into this shielding. So they're all going to have to come out. So let's get to it. Summer days, summer. Yeah. I like to see Grease live someday, says Antonio. Saw Evil Dead live a few Halloweens ago. Really? Oh, man, that'd be cool. Where'd you see that? Because I'd love to see that. I remember hearing about that and seeing like video of it like online, probably YouTube or something. But that would be really cool because it's not on. They're not doing that anymore, I don't think. Are they? Because that'd be really cool. Especially given the area you live in, Super Guy. Was it around here? If so, let me know. Where are you going to see that kind of shit? 'Cause I'd love to see Evil Dead live. Evil Dead's my shit. The most consistent horror franchise ever, in my opinion. I've gone on record on other people's channels saying that shit. I don't know if you guys watch my... I know some of you do, but watch my news show that I have now, the Almost Awesome Show. But I did a report a couple of weeks ago about Bruce Campbell was talking about possibly doing a follow-up to Ash vs. the Evil Dead, but it would be like an animated series, but it would be directly, pick up where that show left off. And I thought that was all. I mean, I'd love to see like another live action. I loved Ash vs. Evil Dead, but I'll take an animation if I'm going to get it. If it's going to be from all the same people that made Ash vs. Evil Dead, hell yeah. Okay. And here is the motherboard of the Dreamcast. Ta-da! Well, these are heat shields, I believe. Might replace those, I don't know. So yeah, that's all that's left, is we got the switch, the power switch. And that's really all that's left in here. I'm going to have to take that power switch out, but I'll probably transfer that over here in a minute. But this is the motherboard. There's the Dreamcast. Ta-da! We are going to need to remove this shroud. Let's see. How's this come off? I'm pretty sure because now the HDMI mod that I have solders straight to the board with a ribbon cable. I'll show you guys. Let's see if I can look that up. It's called the DC HD, I think, or let me look. Let me log in. I don't think you guys need to see my login information. So yeah. Let's look at pictures. Can I blow these up? Well, I guess not. But as you can see, this is you get this circuit board. It comes with Wi-Fi extender, or I mean a Wi-Fi antenna, and this is fine. That's great. But you have this ribbon cable. That's the part of this that's intimidating to me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm kind of intimidated by that ribbon cable right there. Because it's that right there, that end, which I know the chat's in the way a little bit, but you can probably see it a little bit. It's like a 16 pin on one end. This little one right here, that's about 7. And the same thing right here, like the other. Well, I guess it's probably like 8 and 8. This is like that's an 8, that's an 8, and that's a 16, I think. These all have to be drag soldered to the board, and I've never done drag soldering, so that is concerning. But you know what? I'm game. I'm down for it. I'm willing to give it a try. For them HD visuals on my 23-year-old console. Hell yeah. The only way to do it. But yeah, that's... I'm pretty sure it connects to the other side. We have to get on there. So let's do that. I just sold my Dreamcast and 2 NHL games for $655 less than a week ago. Damn. Monkeys 12, what's up, by the way? Was it just a regular Dreamcast? Like, was it modded, or was that just a regular straight-up Dreamcast? Because I got 2 Dreamcasts. They go for $655? Holy shit. And I got a lot more than just... I got, like, controllers. I got a bunch of... limited game, like shit people don't have, like Seaman, sorry, and stuff like that. Actually, well, damn. Well, I mean, this thing, if it was modded like this one, I get why. Because these things, the mods I'm talking about doing it, I mean, I've literally seen these things go for over $1,000. Do I think that this one will? I don't know, but they do go for a pretty penny. Let's. Where's my? Like that. Oh, thank you, Antonio. Don't know if he knew something I didn't know, but damn. Well, I mean, they're going, you know, they're in limited, they're not a finite quantity, so I mean, eventually they will just stop being available. Did you have, but like, did you answer that somewhere? I regret, I love the thing. Was it modded at all, or was it just straight bone stock? Was it just a stock Dreamcast, like a NTSC Dreamcast? One of those games is probably extremely rare or something. What was the game? Hang on. Dreamcast and 2 NHL games. There is an NHL game. I don't know if it's on Dreamcast or if it's on Saturn. There is one NHL game that is worth a lot of money in good condition. I think it's on Saturn, though. It might be Dreamcast. Oh, we got like this little peg thing going on here. What is this? I don't want to go yanking shit out, but that's what's holding it in, is that little peg. What are you connected to, peg? Does it unscrew? No. It turns freely. It does not go through the board. What the fuck is this? Alright. I feel confident it doesn't go through the board, so let's get rough with it. This is the part where I'm going to cry because I'm going to break it. Okay, yeah, it's just like a little... It's just there to keep that shroud on. We'll keep you. We'll put you back, buddy. He knocked over my super glue. Alright, so this should come right off now. Aha. Probably add some thermal paste. That pad stuck to the chip. I'll probably add thermal paste to these. Because there's not much, if any, on here. But I mean, it is 20 some odd years old. Either way. So yeah, here we go. Here's the board. Now, if I remember correctly, I think it wires in right here. The actual that ribbon cable I was talking about, it comes up, and I think you have to drag solder it to all of these, and then it comes down and hits here and here, I believe, and then exits out here, or it attaches to the board. There's going to be another board seated in here for the HDMI. This is actually really clean, though. I mean, it's all covered and everything, so that makes sense. So this is actually a really clean board. Like, it doesn't have a bunch of shit in it. This console overall on the inside is clean. The outside's fucking shot, but the inside's really clean. So I'm very happy with that. And this is all good. I'm going to put this shroud back on temporarily. This is a heat shield. Is this an aluminum heat shield? I'm trying to look and see where that thing was coming through. It was right here. What was it attached to? I don't know. Alright, let's just temporarily put this back on. Keep the dust and stuff out. I will replace all, like I said, all that, I've got thermal paste over there from when I built my PC. So just put that nice and tidy like that together. Let's set this over here on the Saturn. Hold that, Saturn. Thank you. Okie dokie. I will need to take... let's look at our new case. Oh, no, it's got all the parts in it. Cool. Look at them go. So I don't have to take any of this hardware off. That's good. Even the inside of this thing, man, like the outside shit. It's like been beat all to fuck. It's not even really beat all to fuck. It looks like somebody colored all over it with crayons. And it does have lots of scuffs, but I might be able to buff this out. I gotta take that out. Let's move some shit over to this case. Yeah, couldn't believe it. He's down to clown. I can see that. I sold some games I regretted later myself. I regret selling all of mine, especially after seeing the prices of games in the retro market. Not even retro, just games, period. Just don't ever sell any games. Don't ever sell anything video game related, because later on, I mean, well, in this case, that makes sense. Somebody came and offered you $655 for a fucking Dreamcast. First, go to eBay and see why. And if you can't find any reason, jump on it. Just sell it. That's crazy, though, man. I mean, it's not crazy. I've seen Dreamcast go for more than that, but just there's usually a reason. I guess if it's a Model 1, Model 1s are worth more because they're easier to mod. Like that's what this is. I mean, I bought this broken though. Where is... I hate when I lose... Oh, it's right there. I'm never selling anything again. I buy a lot of underpriced things from Craigslist still, and I see my old self in these kids. I regret it. I love that thing. Oh yeah, I love my Dreamcast. I don't play it nearly enough, but man, that was definitely probably my favorite system up until I play, or not. I think it was one of my favorites for sure. I played more on that system than any other system until I got a 360. Man, I played the shit out of the Xbox 360. There was so much on that fucking thing, but I played a whole lot of Dreamcast. I had so many fucking games on that thing. I had like the keyboard, the mouse, the broadband adapter. I didn't even have broadband, and I got the broadband adapter because I didn't really understand how broadband worked. I had like the Maraca game, the Maracas. I had the fucking I wanted everything Dreamcast. I didn't have any sports games really because I wasn't into those, but like I spent so much fucking money on that thing. Plus I worked at a video store, so I got a lot of games for it there. He got the jizz. For instance, Jacob, someone is selling an Ender 5 Pro for $100 right now. Uses the metal filament. Hell yeah, man. For $100? Damn. Stock, says Monkeys12. Damn, stock? Shit, I'd be willing to part with my daily driver Dreamcast for that, because I could probably find one for... I don't know, man. You never know. That's the thing with the retro game market. It's like one day everything's like this price, and oh, this thing's not anything big, and then all of a sudden, bam, through the fucking roof, something goes, and it's sometimes hard to pinpoint why. Euro hockey on Genesis goes for a lot, says Monkey12. Okay, I didn't know that. There's a... What? A caddy did? What? Caddy did right outside my window screaming. I don't know what the fuck that is. The Great One must have signed the disc. 655 is nothing to scoff at. No, it's not. Perfect amount of thermal paste. Yes, I will use the perfect amount of thermal paste, of course. How do you learn to do this? You just do it. I've always fucked around with electronics. And some of this shit I don't know. Like this, like I said, man, this fucking, and I could just trash it. This HDMI mod, I'm intimidated by it, dude. This HDMI mod I'm getting for the, I'm not intimidated by the one that I'm doing for my Saturn, because it's a little bit, it's kind of a homebrew thing anyway. Like I've been building this this circuit board. Oh shit. Like I've been building this converter circuit board for my Saturn, so I can make my Saturn have HDMI. But this is essentially just converting AV to HDMI. So it's still going to be a 480 signal. It's just going to be going through HDMI. It'll look nicer, but it's not this. Now this one that I'm doing for the Dreamcast is a straight legitimate HDMI. Like it is going soldering to the actual board individually, and you have to do that drag soldering to like 16-pin ribbon cables. That scares the fuck out of me. I've never done that, and I'm not the greatest solderer. I mean, I get better every time I do it, but that really scares me because drag soldering on like with ribbon cable is difficult. So I could fuck up this whole thing and this mod and everything by doing that. But you know, that's how you learn. You just you take the chance and you get in there and do it and you start taking shit apart. I mean, it's just electronics usually are nowhere near as complicated as people make them. Or nothing is. Most things, if you understand them, aren't. And the best way to understand something is to dig in there. I mean, that's how I learn how to do stuff. You know, as a man, I don't know if I'm the man. I'm just dumb enough to do this stuff. The perfect amount of thermal paste is however much comes out of the container. Yeah, that's right. Just squeeze it all on there. Oh no. It's definitely a such thing as too much when it comes to thermal. Yeah, there is. There can be. There can definitely be too much. I'd rather have too much than too little, though, when it comes to thermal paste. Especially if you're all out and have to resort to toothpaste. Oh, shit. No, don't put toothpaste on there. You should find an R zone. Wasn't that a store? Will toothpaste work? No. No. I mean, maybe there's a certain specific toothpaste that will, but toothpaste is a rule. I'm pretty sure toothpaste will not work as thermal paste. No fucking way. It doesn't. It's not a conductor. I don't think it is. If so, we shouldn't be putting that shit in our mouth. It's right up your alley. Can't believe I just remembered that. What's up, boys? What's up, Caden? People have tried it, but I doubt it'll work long term. Great seeing all of you. Caden, what's the word? Went through 5 360s. Nightmare. Damn, 5? I only had one. Well, I said 2 eventually. While I was really playing it, I only had one 360 red ring on me. And I had multiples. Now, I did have one years and years and years later. It was like years later. This was like probably like 2018. And I don't recall it having any red ring issues, and I turned it on, and I'd actually taken it apart and everything. And I was working on a thing where I was trying to like incorporate multiple systems into like one box more or less, and it red ringed on me. But it did, and then it didn't. So I don't know, maybe that wasn't red. But I only my main 360. No, I take that back. My Elite. I bought an Elite. I bought the Elite 360, the black one, the first one with HDMI. And it came with a 120 gigabyte hard drive, I think. But it still had that same problem. It took it a while, but it finally red ringed. I had a launch day 360, a white 60 gigabyte, or was it 20 gigabyte? Whatever the biggest was. I think it was actually 20 gigabyte, the biggest one. This is my launch day. I got it on launch day of the 360. Never red ringed on me. Never did. I don't know what happened to that system. I may have traded it in eventually, but I mean, after all the red ring shit and all that, that's why I was like, my shit ain't never done that. And I played the fuck out of that thing. Bust that be open, yeah. Back better than ever. How are you? Do you ever see that Pong mode on the 70s show? On that 70s show? Did you ever see the Pong mod? Pong mod? Or Mo? No, I have not. Sounds like a good night. Look up the Gamers Nexus video about how much thermal paste is too much. I mean, too much is like too much thermal paste would. Yeah, it'd be like overflowing, like a ridiculous amount. I would think. I've honestly, you typically don't hear about too much. Likely watches Tronic's fix, which is how he knew that perfect thermal paste. No, I don't. I'm telling you, most of the things I know, I don't mean self-taught like, yes, I'm so good, I'm self-taught. I mean, I just like ask questions. Like, I just go do things. If I want something done, I am impatient as fuck. Like, I've been looking at this Dreamcast over here, and I've been like, man, I want to crack that thing open. But I knew I wanted to stream it, and I've really been waiting for these pieces to get here from these other countries, and it's pissing me off. That's why I went ahead and did it tonight. I've had this thing for about a month, and I've really been wanting to get into it. I'm surprised I was patient enough. I've just been really busy with work. But yeah, I just crack things open, and if I get to a place where I can't figure it out, I'll go look online, or I'll ask somebody or something like that. But I've just figured out. That's how I learn. I mean, sometimes I break shit doing that sometimes. But you know what? Whenever you break something, that's just an opportunity to fix something. That's an opportunity to learn. And believe me, when you have to fix something that you broke, you learn that shit. You've learned that, and you won't do it again. Usually. A week. I haven't thought months. Toothpaste will dry up in a week, but it will work for the short term. That makes sense. I mean, how much is it? I don't know. I would never do that. I bet you come across Sexy Cyborg too. Who? I don't know about Sexy Cyborg. Number 5 was Halo Reach 360s, and the S, and even that died. Really? I'd never had a 360S die. I've got a Reach 360 right over there. This one? Yeah, I think it has like a special message on it somewhere. I think it's inside the disc tray. But yeah, this is the Halo Reach 360S. Still works. And while I was there, I grabbed this. I've also got this. And these are my actual three. I didn't buy these in this buying spree I've been going on. These are my 360s. Now this one of my youngest daughter, actually my second youngest daughter, a few years back, she got some paint on it, and I just haven't cleaned it off. So don't judge. I usually take very good care of my stuff, but this ended up in one of my kids' rooms, and yeah, that's what happens. The Star Wars Xbox 360, it come with a gold controller like C-3PO. This is actually a pretty cool system. It came with a white Kinect too. I've got that right there. Actually, it's got paint on it, but yeah, it's in good shape. It's just it needs to be cleaned up. But yeah, this is a pretty cool console. I like this look, and when you turn it on, what's that noise? Anyway, when you turn it on, it does like R2-D2 sounds. Oh Lord! But yeah, I never had an not series, a 360S red ring on me though. I thought they were pretty solid. Actually, I thought it was impossible for them to red ring. I thought they'd like shut down. I mean, nothing's impossible, but that's what they talked about, how like they would shut down or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, that console had some hardware issues earlier in its life cycle. That's for damn sure. Great console though, man. This is a fucking awesome console. Hell of a console. There's so much stuff that's core to gaming nowadays that they pioneered with that console alone. Yeah, I'm in the process of cleaning my PS4 now, and I'm scared as heck to unlock a few ribbon cables right now. No, don't be scared. I mean, be careful with ribbon cables, but just don't. Try not to be dumb. That's what I say. I can't say I'm never dumb, but I try not to be. Like if I'm pulling on something, like a while ago with that little wire, it got to a point where I was putting so much force on it. I was like, I don't want to put more force on this because I'm going to break it. So I'd stop and I'd try from a different approach. Force doesn't always fix everything, especially when it comes to electronics. Star Wars console is sick. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool too. Sexy Cyborg is the Asian creator with 3D prints. She's the only one I've ever seen on YouTube post 360-degree videos. I don't have good enough vision. Neither do I, man. That's what this is for. I've got this. That's what this is for. Bang, it's got a light and everything on it. I got glasses and I've got that big magnifying glass. If I can't see something with that, then there is no hope for me. That's the one, yeah. He just broke it. No, that was my my portable green screen I tripped over. Disk drive died. Then the rest. Oh, okay. Hey buddy, I need that magnifying glass. I was using my iPhone camera. Oh no, don't do that. Yeah, this is not an expensive little. It comes with the arm and everything. Those things are not expensive to get. Okay, let's switch this switch over. Switch this switch over. Yeah. While we're here, now I mean we're not gonna finish this build tonight. I hope everyone knows that. Just not gonna happen. But I knew that from the get-go. I mean, hell, like I said, I don't even have all the parts. I'm missing those 3 parts. The fan, the GDEMU, which is the drive replacement, and the HD mod board that I have to solder in. But that's because they're coming from other countries and they take over a month to get here. All right, so this is the switch for the this. It goes under here, so that'll click. This is the actual switch underneath to turn the system on. I do like to look at my parts. I don't know. I'm probably, this will probably be at least, or not probably, it will at least be 2 streams. Possibly 3, depending on that HDMI. A lot of these mods go on fairly easily, I think. I'm thinking. So, hopefully once I have the HDMI mod, that's the one that I'm worried is going to be difficult. I'm not worried. I know it's going to be difficult. But it's really just that soldering. Once those 3 points are soldered, it's golden. Just got to make sure they get soldered and I have a good connection across the board. If I solder those and I got good connection across, then I will be a happy camper. By the way, if you're ever wanting to clean electronics, you were talking about cleaning them a second ago, Antonio. Use 99% isopropyl alcohol. Your best friend. That'll clean pretty much anything, and it dries extremely fast. This doesn't really need to be cleaned. It's not dusty or anything. This system was remarkably clean on the inside, especially for one that doesn't work anymore. I guess we can go ahead and take this shield out too, and I can put it in its new home while we're here. Ah. Ew. Look at how dirty that is. Like, the outside of this console is filthy, but the inside is really clean. Ooh, that's wet. That's nasty. It's stuck on this right here. Come off, you fucker. I don't want to bend it. There we go. I mean, a lot of this is just going to be like moving shit from one to the other, so. Until we get into the soldering job. I should have put these over here. I'm not sure if this fan mod that I got coming is going to use the... I'm sure it does. I think that, like, that I tried to go for as many bolt-on things as possible, so I didn't want to, like, make too many modifications to the actual case. I know I got to make a modification for the HDMI because there's no place for an HDMI to come out. Well, there's that. Yeah, shell. Goodbye. Oops. These little heat pads. They're for something. Alrighty. Screws. Okay, yeah. I know what we're doing. I'm gonna put this switch on here now. Isopropyl, got it. It's like hard to find canned air in stock around here for some odd reason. I get it at Walmart. This cheap ass Surf On brand. It comes in like packs of like 2, 4, or 5 or something like that. And it's just air. I'm sure some people are like, hey, that's a terrible brand. I mean, it's fucking compressed air. I don't care. Fresh holes. They're so tight. I need a bigger. There we go. I find that people are afraid to use like bigger, larger screwdriver like bits, like the heads. But they make it so much easier to screw shit in. If you're having trouble, if you keep having slippage, try a larger head. Don't over tighten your screws. All right, there we go. There we go. I think that was right there. That was in there, if I remember correctly. Yay! We got the switch in there. Look at us go. So let's set this aside for a minute. Let's take a look at this modem. Not that I'll ever use it, but it is like part of the outside. I'd love to have the broadband modem. I'm looking at maybe eliminating this because there's just you can still get online with the Dreamcast. Like if you can find a 56K connection, you could plug this in, or if you have the broadband adapter, which goes for a ridiculous amount of money because there's not much you can do with it online, but you can web browse and shit like that. I don't think any of the games are still, none of the servers are still up, I'm sure. You can technically still get online with this thing. I was thinking about getting a Wi-Fi, because there will be Wi-Fi within this thing technically. There's a Wi-Fi antenna that comes attached for the HDMI mod, and that's for updating. So I was going to maybe try and like either branch off of it or get my own Wi-Fi and try and give the system actual Wi-Fi, so that maybe I could transfer. I know it sounds ridiculous, but not just like surf and stuff, but I could wirelessly transfer files from like computer or from a website even, because you can surf on it from there to the SD card, so you never even have to take the SD card out. I think that would be cool. Instead of having to like, I mean, it's not that big a deal. You take the SD card out, you put it in your computer, you put it on there, and then you put it in there. But you know what I mean? Maybe the Sonic movies will generate enough for Sega to get back into consoles. What a lucky crapshoot that was. Yeah, no, I don't think they're gonna. No, the Sega will never come back into consoles. The best you can, the best that you can expect or hope from Sega as far as consoles go is maybe a mini Saturn and a mini Dreamcast. That'd be awesome. We've already got the mini Genesis. We have a mini Genesis 2 coming, which I pre-ordered. It says it'll ship here October 1st. But I wonder if they updated the games list to that. I need to look at that in a little bit. But the mini Genesis 2 which is going to have Sega CD games. So I kind of look at that as like the Sega CD version. It's a more powerful version of the Mini Genesis. So next would be the Saturn, because there's 32X games on there too. So let's see if they made a mini Saturn, that'd sell very well. I don't think it would sell to like the average Joe consumer, but the Saturn's really popular amongst the retro community. I'd buy one. People would buy the shit out of that because there's so many Saturn games. Saturn has more games per capita, at least, that are locked to that system, and there's like no other versions of them. Like all these other games, you can go on like Xbox Live Marketplace or the PSN or just the computer, GOG, Steam, with things like that, and play a lot of these games or play them on some other console. There's so many games, great games, that were on the Saturn that just never went anywhere else. It's because the Saturn was so hard to develop for, so people would make it for that and just leave it there. Like Panzer Dragoon Saga, the game I'm playing right now, Shining Force 3, episodes 1, 2, and 3. 1 came out here, but those games never left the system. And there's just a ton of really cool games that came out on that system. And that's why that system's games cost so fucking much. Most collectors that have like multiple systems, their Saturn collection, if they have one, is usually some of their most highly priced stuff. Fucking Panzer Dragoon Saga, I got a shit copy of it. It cost me a few $100s. And that was a great deal. No box, no nothing. I'm going to try and recreate that box and stuff. For a boxed, I saw a boxed, now it was like a perfect condition, like brand new, going for $16,000. It is normal to see a normal boxed copy, complete in box, CIB, of Panzer Dragoon Saga, like used, but in good shape, for $2,000 to $3,000. It's fucking ridiculous for a video game. Good game though. Can't play it anywhere else but there. And Saturn is notoriously difficult to emulate too. It's possible, but it's difficult. It's very finicky. That's what she says to Super Guy. Applying enough torque? Always, Antonio, always. I had the Dreamcast and a web TV. I didn't have a web TV. I had a Sega channel back in the day on the Genesis. Get the impact driver. Shit, I've got 2 of them out in my shed. I don't think this little system would survive an impact driver. She said she wants to strip the screw. Yeah. It appears they're supposed to release another retro console this October. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I did a story on it on my show. But yeah, I've got, let me see. Let's look here. Don't look at my personal information. Don't look at the shit I've been buying. This one. Well, it says it's going to arrive. I pre-ordered it. Hang on, I can't see it because I'm in the way. Ah, the chat's in the way. Yeah, I pre-ordered this and on the 4th, and it says it will be here. Well, shit, where is it? Oh, here. This item will be released on October 27th, 2022. I think it said I'll receive it between October 28th and November 1st or something like that. So, let's see what games, if they've updated the games selection. There's a website. I can't read this little ass shit. Because they did make mention that it would be able to it is capable of FMV, and it has Sega CD games on it. So I was wondering if like they would have some FMV games show up on it. I probably already own them, but that'd just be cool. Let's see, Sega to games list. They'd only released 24 of the listed games last I checked. There's a website. It's Sega's website. Is this it? 34 to 44 include Japanese. It's getting 50 something games. Let's click on this. Maybe this will have the link. You already saw all of these. Come on, IGN, give me a fucking link. You fuckers. Games list every Genesis. Nintendo Live? No, that ain't it. There's a fucking website. Is this it? Yeah. This is it. Okay, so... Alright, they haven't shown anymore. It's still just... Ooh, Shining Force CD. I haven't played that. I've got Shining Force 3. But yeah, you got like 32X. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you don't have 32X games. This is the Genesis version. There is a 32X version of that. But you have Sega CD games. Yeah, I did a story on this a few weeks ago. They haven't announced anymore. This is 24 of the 50 some odd games. Over 50 classics. I'm curious to see what the other ones will be. But that I'll have that. And it comes with a wireless 6-button controller too. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I had a Jurassic Park game on Sega CD that sucked hard. Yeah, I've got that game. It's not. I got it as a lot with some other games, but I have Jurassic Park on Sega CD. It's in really good condition, but the little bit I played of it, I wasn't impressed with it either. I feel like if I spent all day hitting garage sales, I'd find some sucker out there with that. With Jurassic Park, probably. Nobody wanted my Saturn with Virtual Cop and 2 Light. Oh my god! Do you have that still? Is it Virtual Cop 2 with the light guns? Man, Virtual Cop 2 on the Saturn with the orange light guns. This game is so fucking good. That's like the best light gun game ever made. It is amazing. I don't have that game. I have the game. I don't have the light guns. I mean, I can't use the light. You can't use light guns with modern TVs. You'd have to use them with a CRT because the way they interpret the light. But man, they do have that new light gun for PC that works with LCD screens. But man, that was so good. The Virtual Cop 2 on Saturn was so fucking good. Yeah, I wondered where I got into that, Jacob. It was from you. What was? Remember the day I opened my Christmas gifts and saw that box for the very first time. Which box? The Saturn? Or the Dreamcast? Look up the R-Zone, Jake. I remember, was that a store or like a place, like a laser tag place? Oh, Panzer Dragon. Yeah. Which one? Panzer Dragon Saga? Panzer Dragon Saga was the RPG. The other ones were like Panzer Dragon 2, and Panzer Dragon Orta were the traditional Panzer Dragon, you're riding a dragon shooting stuff. Saga was the RPG. It was the different one. It's still the same world, and you do fly around a little bit, but it's mainly like straight up RPG. And that one is worth so much fucking money. Alright, let's get back to this. I think I might replace here in just a minute. Let me turn my soldering iron on. I'm gonna replace that battery on the controller deck because I can do that now. And those resistors. Mixing my screws. So this is the modem. Come out. The fucking piece is stuck on here. I don't want to break it. It's just wedged in there. There we go. What was I saying earlier about don't force things? Well, sometimes you just gotta force shit. So this is the modem, if you're curious as to what that looked like. It's a fucking modem! And we're just gonna replace it. Pretty straightforward. And like I said, down the line, maybe I will, if I can work in Wi-Fi into this thing in a way that makes sense, I'll probably do that. And this thing's a tight fit. It is not wanting to get in there. There's like this pin, this one, that has to go through this hole, but then you have the actual plug, and it's not wanting to shove in there. And I'm trying my damnedest not to be like, not force it, but I'm about to get pissed off of this thing and just say fuck it. Right there, just go a little bit further. I'm doing something wrong. Okay. All right, so I think I figured it. Yeah, see, they look at them. Look at them being all smart. You see how you got like this this gap right here? That is so because I'm having difficulty. The problem is as you can see, this port is jutted out just a little bit from the shielding. So there's this hole that this peg has to go inside of, and this port has to kind of slide. It slides through here, like through the front a bit. And it kind of nests in there, and that it helps hold it in place as well. So I'm having difficulty getting, because I can't get it through there before I get it onto this peg. So I was like, damn it, how am I doing this? But apparently, it seems that you can just, this is two separate pieces of metal. You can, well, I did it a second ago. You can lift this, or actually drop it, and it slides forward just enough. As you see now, there is no space there. This whole bottom piece slid forward, and that'll allow me to get it in the hole. And then it should slide back, in theory. Oh! I think we got a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Hell yeah. And there it almost is. Oh, we got these clips right here. Bam! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yeah, yeah, we did it! We did it! Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. If you got kids, you know. So somebody asked me a few minutes ago, how did I learn how to do this stuff? That, what I just did right there. That's how. I just did it, and you figured it out. It's not done yet because this isn't screwing in, so that's concerning. There we go. It's screwing in now. Threat averted. All right. So our modem is in there. And it will connect right there. Look at us go. We're doing something, guys. Now, I'm not going to put this fan back in. I'm not going to put the PSU back in. I'm not going to put the disk drive back in. I'll go ahead and drop in the motherboard. I mean, I don't really, I'm just going to set it in here. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I know what I was going to do. We're going to move all this aside. I'm going to do this. Let me put these screws back in where they go. Just so I don't lose them. I have a tendency of like tripping over shit and like knocking things all over the place. Now I have the new PSU. I could install that, but it's almost kind of pointless because I have to do the HDMI. I have to go all the way to the bottom of the board to get to the HDMI mod. So it's kind of like, why even do that? When I'm going to have to just take it all off again later. I can wait. Whoops. I think these two screws actually went to the modem, but I put the wrong ones in there. Same size. Close enough. There's a different color. It don't matter. Alright, so let's do some work to this. I got my handy dandy I gotta turn my fan off. Or at least have it blowing in the other direction. So now I'm going to solder, or desolder, actually, if I could find it. Ah, they're here. These few components off of this little control board right here. So if you've never desoldered anything, you're going to see how, well, I'm not going to say you're going to see how to do it. You're going to see how I do it. So you're going to see somebody with not a lot of talent who has self-taught themselves to solder to attempt to get this shit off of here. I have faith in me. And we're going to replace it with these new components. And one of these is actually a mod. This is two mods in one, actually. One of them bypasses part of the controller board, and the other one is a mod for the speaker. So tonight, we would have modded the shell. Oops. The battery, the control board, and that's about it. We would have started modding everything else, but I don't have. Like I said, I have the PSU. I just don't want to put it in there yet. I could maybe put like the shroud on there. We'll take it out and look at it. Maybe hook up the cabling. We'll see. Let's worry about this other stuff. Let's see what you guys is talking about, if anything. Maybe you guys ain't said nothing. And it had a little infrared. What? No, it's gaming device that went around your. Oh, yes, I had that. Was it the thing for the Nintendo, the NES? It was like a band, and it had the thing. The thing came over your eye, and you can talk into. Actually, no, the R-Zone was the newer version. It was pretty much the same thing. I had that for the NES. It was a cheap piece of shit. You put like it was like this, not a helmet, but like it just kind of framed your head, and it had this piece that came over with a piece of glass over your eye with like a target on it, and it had a microphone, and you would go like fire, fire, fire. But no matter what you said, it would just hit A or whatever. So in the game, you just made noise, and it triggered the A button, which was the fire button. Yeah, I remember that thing. No, the R-Zone was a newer version of that, and I think you actually could play games through it or something, if I remember. It's like a knockoff Virtual Boy. The R-Zone only had Sega games. That's why I bring it up. That thing was great. Surprised he doesn't know. I remember. I never played it. I never used it, but I am aware of it. Don't destroy it. I'm trying not to. Giggity! You got a mouse in your pocket? What? Do I have a mouse in my pocket? I don't think so. Home Alone Talk Boy is costing like $300 now. Oh, I never wanted that as a kid. Oh, that thing. Yeah, I remember that toy. First Last is here. Hello, First Last. You're breaking it. No, I'm not. I didn't break it. It's still good. It's alive, I promise you. Alive and kicking. I mean, part of it's already broken. I didn't break it. The disk drive. But we don't need that shit here. we're going all digital. Imagine being in a lecture and you just pull out a Macaulay Culkin talk poem. Yeah, you do that. Let me know how it works out. Looks broken. Well, I mean, it's in pieces, but no, it's not broken. I assure you it's not. Nice part while it lasted. Third mod causes a devastating house fire. No house fires here. All safe mods. Actually, this mod that I'm about to do here, the mod to the control board, could prevent something like that, because what you run into is, on this one it's not, but this is a very clean system. I suspect that disk drive hasn't worked for a while, so this system hasn't gotten a lot of play. That's why it's in such good shape, on the inside at least. This cap right here is notorious for popping. Just like on the original Xboxes, they had a similar situation with their cap on their control board. And when it does, it ruins everything. It'll leak, and the battery too. But the battery is less likely to do what this cap is. And it'll leak, and it gets into... I'll show you guys right here. This cap right here is notorious for leaking. And when it'll come down, it'll leak onto here and corrode all this out. And this is what connects the control board to the rest of the system. And it'll create problems with your controller ports, but also it could backfeed into and could complete or create problems with the actual motherboard too. So it's a good thing to do this whole mod that I'm about to do here. So let's jump into that. Let's do some more modding. Another really interesting mod that people want to see is the HDMI mod and the GDEMU. And like I said, unfortunately, they will be here hopefully within the week. I've been waiting over a month for them damn things. Alright, so this is the battery mod. And what it essentially does is you can see how this battery, the CMOS battery, is soldered into the board. You can't take it out. This, we're going to take this off. We're going to unsolder it, and we're going to replace it with this, where you can take a battery and just drop it in there, and it's rechargeable also. And then when it dies or it goes out, you can just pull it out and put another one in. So no more soldering. We're also going to replace this resistor, this cap, and this resistor. I believe it is. It has to be. Those are the only ones. So, and that would be. I know this one goes there. This is our one stripe. I believe that's here. Yeah. So these three little cap and resistors. Let's start. Let's get this shit off of here. Now, once again, I'll take pointers from anybody, but just understand I've never claimed to be the greatest solderer on earth by any means. But I do what I can. I make it work. I've actually done this mod. I have done on my other my daily driver Dreamcast. I've already done this mod. You want to 10 your tip? 10 the tip. Which I'm terrible at, by the way. Okay, so this one, you got 3 points. And for those of you that don't solder, trying to make it where you guys can see it too. I guess I can see it there. There you go. That's happy for everybody. While it doesn't seem to make a lot of sense, it does help to use flux and add solder to desolder, because the new solder will help loosen up the other solder. I will say that while flux is like one of the greatest things ever given to solder, especially for someone who's not very good at it, you also don't leave it on there. Please clean it off before you're done. This is some good one, man. Now, desoldering, essentially all you're doing is heating up the solder that's on there and sucking it off. Tinning your tip helps. If this thing comes right off, I'll be very surprised. It's pretty loose. Got a little bit right there on that left leg. But those two are done. They're loose. Hell yeah. That's awesome. There it is. So there's the battery. And yeah, comes right off as you see. Now I won't lie. The first time, actually, in my other Dreamcast, taking this battery out was the first desoldering job I ever did. I've done a few since then. It took me forever to get this shit off. But I was using the iron I was using wasn't as hot either though, so that could have been part of it. So we're just gonna take our replacement and we're just gonna see, does it go through, or am I gonna need to suck some more of this solder out? Hell yeah, it sits right in there, flush, beautifully. As you can see. Right in. Yay! So now you guys get to see me butcher this solder, because like I said, I'm not the greatest solderer there ever was. I tried though. Ah, fuck. Here comes this master class in soldering. I'm being facetious. I'm happy with that point. Happy with that one too. I'm happy with all three of those. I'm not the fastest solderer in the business, that's for damn sure. Whatever business it is that I do here. But you know what? I'll take it. So there it is. Beautiful. Alrighty. So I will clean that up before I put it back in. But we got more to solder, or desolder, and then solder. Putting in the serious work. I don't know how serious this work is, but hopefully this might become a thing. Like, I've seen systems like the plans I have for this system that go, like I said, for over $1,000. So if there's a market for this thing after I'm done with it, I would definitely do this more regularly. I've been trying to look into coming up with my own mods too, like personal mods for other consoles, PlayStation, Saturn, etc. I've got about an Xbox with a hard drive and everything. Alright, let's get this one off. Okay, so our negative is to the left. Remember that. Negative's to the left. Yeah, I know soldering is not like the most exciting thing in the world. Whoa! A little bit too much there. I have been known to use a bit too much flex. But you know what? That's okay. You can always just wipe it away. Where did my pump go? Oh. Ooh, that's good. Looks good, at least. I think I got that one. Nope. It's a little bit on the other side. Yeah. It's okay. I know this has got to be some like first class content here. Watching me solder or desolder. Well, there's a light there. All right, one side's loose. And honestly, with that little bit on there, I bet I can just heat this fucker up, pull it right off. Yep. And there's that. Got some good holes on it. So it looks like too much. I'm very happy with my solder points today so far. I'm speaking too soon. I'm gonna get fucked up in a minute. But yeah, man, I'm very happy with my solder points tonight. I usually have a little bit of a struggle here or there with some of them. But yeah, these are going very well. Beautiful. Ta-da! And these like longer pieces, you'll just cut them off. All right, so we got that. What are you guys saying over here before we move forward? Oh, my camera went off. Alrighty, what do we got here? This looks very clean. I think so. I'm pleased with my soldering. Like I've seriously, because I've always struggled with soldering, and here recently I've been doing a lot more of it, and I've been getting more proficient at it. But yeah, I'm very happy with my points tonight. They look, I mean, professional. That's always a good look. Professionalism. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me make sure I'm putting the right ones in the right place. XX20 PTPC. Now, this is one of those situations where I am pretty sure I know which one goes where, but just in case, I'm going to double check. Because I am not too big to admit that I don't know everything. Where the hell did I buy this thing from? I got it on eBay. So I just want to make sure there's 2 resistors here. And I just want to, I feel very confident in where I want them to go. But I just want to double check. Just want to be sure. Ain't nothing wrong with being sure. Yep. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Right? Yep. Okay, cool. Does it matter which point? Ah. Okay, red's up. Okay, cool. So this is the top. Okie dokie. So I'm going to start with this one on the front. I know it's kind of hard to see these little points. I mean, I could zoom it in more, but at some point it becomes kind of a moot point on zooming in. Fuck. That's ceramic. It's conductor of heat, by the way. Oh, it's loose. It was just squiggled in there all weird. So we got that out. Now let's put the new one in. So yeah, this is modding, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's like super cool. You're probably all saying, this is what I want to do with my life. Don't breathe in them fumes. Okay, so that one wasn't as pretty, but it's not terrible. And it holds. That's what matters. Got a little bit more solder on that one than I would have liked. But hey. Doesn't mean it won't work. One more to go and we will have this control board all squared away. And it is this one that's kind of off in this weird little spot, but whatever. I believe it's these two. Yeah. Ooh, that was clean. I think. Looks pretty clean too. Did I get it the first try? I did on that one. I think I did on both of them. Did I get both of them the first try? Fuck yeah, I did. Whoop whoop. Very clean. I'm very happy with that. I am very happy with my soldering this evening. Pleased all around. Yeah, holding this one in place is going to be a bitch. Alrighty. We're almost done with this. Well, this mod. We're almost done with this mod. Amongst the myriad of mods that I have going for this thing. At least I'm doing something with it now. It's not just sitting over there on my counter, like taunting me every day, saying, haha. Yes, sirree, Bob, as they say. I am happy with that. It's a little heavy on that one side, but not like crazy. Just shot myself in the face with a piece of metal. Don't know where it went. Don't walk around here, down here barefoot. But yeah. Hell yeah. I'm very happy with that. There it is. That, well, hang on. Now there it is. That is the completed controller port mod. We got the new battery, which you can just pull out and replace just that easy. We got this new resistor, and this new cap. This should protect the board moving forward. It's more or less future-proof, so we won't have any issues with the controller ports, or them feeding back into the motherboard and giving us any issues either. So that is done. That mod is complete. Look at us go. We're just doing some shit, huh? Alrighty. Yay! I guess that means... Well, no, I can't put it in the... Can I? Yeah, I guess I can. Does this sit on top of the motherboard? Hang on. Where's the motherboard? Here's the motherboard. Oh, shit. And it sits there. Oh, yeah, this sits on top of the motherboard. So I can't put the controller port back in yet. I mean, I could, but I'll just have to turn right back around and take it all out, and I'm not doing that. So, so I'll put these screws in so I don't lose them. These are for the controller board. Suppose we could take a look at the PSU and how it's going to plug into the back here, because it comes with a little 3D printed piece. Which that's another piece. I paid a little bit of extra to get that piece, but if this turns into a thing where I do this more regularly, I would just 3D print it myself. So I'm going to set this off to the side. This is one of our successes. And let's bring in our PSU. All right, so this is our new power supply. We went from this big chungus that produces a lot of fucking heat to that. So yeah, definitely an improvement, I believe. So I know that. Okay, yeah. So this goes. Yeah, this power supply goes here, which sits here. And then this just plugs in there. So yeah, this is our power supply. I don't know why that comes in two pieces like that, but whatever. Essentially, this is our power supply. Ta-da! And this runs to the back, and we've got this little 3D piece. 3D printed piece, rather. Ah, grab it. There we go. So we got this, and it's going to be right here. And this will go and just slide in right there. Well, it's supposed to. Yeah, there we go. And it'll be very clean, you see. And there's no more, like, you just plug in. It's like a regular plug now. Like a plug like for a laptop or something. Just plugs right in there. Instead of being like the old school, well, not old school, they still use them nowadays, like the big chunky ones that plugs in. Cool. So yeah, there's that PSU. Don't really need this anymore. I'll just leave that hooked up for now. And I'll set this in here. Guess I need to take this out. Damn, it's really in there. It just slides in. Little heat pads right here. I'll probably replace. I don't know if I'll replace those, but I'll definitely pretty them up some. Oh hell! Just leave it there. This is a nice PSU, man. I ain't gonna lie. Put that there. And that is about as far as we can get with that. Go ahead and reconnect this in while we're here. There's the beginnings of our ultimate Dreamcast right there. Just got to put the HDMI mod as soon as that comes in. That will probably I'll check the dates on that stuff while we're here real quick. Cuz I can't really go any further. Really, I mean, the PSU, like I said, it just plugs in. It doesn't do me any good to go ahead and put this motherboard back in when as soon as I get that HDMI mod, I'm going to turn right back around with it. And so the HDMI mod is going to go underneath the motherboard, and then I'm going to have to cut a hole for the HDMI plug. The fan mod is going right here. It just bolts on, so that shouldn't be that big of a deal. And then the GDEMU, which is the brains of the operation, sits right here on top. And then I have some other things that like go on top of that, and some aesthetic things. So yeah, there it is. That's the. Hang on. There you go, Dreamcast. Done. But no, I plan on, and I'm not necessarily getting off right now. I might play something. I don't know. We'll look at some parts here in a minute, but I can't really go any further with this without just dicking around. But. Yeah, I think that I could, if I depended on how long the only one I'm worried about is the HDMI mod. That's the only one that really worries me because of how I have to install it. I've never done that, and it's very intimidating. You have to take like a flat hang on. Just turning my iron off. You have to take like this type of like flathead tip on the iron and essentially rake it across the end of a ribbon cable with your end of a ribbon, the end of your ribbon cable with solder on it next to the points you want it to fuse to, and you just kind of rake it across. And ideally, it adheses all of it, and hopefully they're all separate because it's 16 different connections, and none of them bridge or anything. That's just really fucking intimidating to me. I know it's like a pro level kind of thing, and most people have difficulty with it. And even when I was looking at this mod, they were like, if you are not extremely confident in your soldering techniques and you haven't done this before, if pretty much saying not me, then don't do this. And I was like, okay, I'll do it. Is that a challenge? I accept. So yeah, that was probably foolish, but whatever. So yeah, let's let me move this out of the way. Move this over there to the other desk. What's left of the other Dreamcast? Well, not actually. There's more than that left. Always put your tools up, ladies and gentlemen. So you're never left looking, searching for something. You know where shit is. I mean, I put my shit up and I'm still searching for stuff. So imagine if I didn't. It'd be terrible. I say I put my shit up, and then you guys saw at the beginning of the stream how this desk was just a wreck. My tools were all put up, though. I just had ongoing projects laying around. Yeah, we're going to call them that. Ongoing projects. Ongoing project right there. Looks like a dime bag. So, is that everything? Oh no. Ooh. So this is what's left of the Dreamcast. We got the power supply and the CD drive, or GD drive as it's called in the Dreamcast. That's really about it. Which actually is quite a bit because, oh, and the fan. So all these, I mean, that is actually quite a bit. All these components you see here were replaced today. Well, not today, but they are in the works of being replaced or were replaced. And in fact, once I'm done, there'll be at least a couple of other extra parts from this thing coming from that other one. So yeah, Tale of Two Dreamcasts. I did not have to clean this thing nearly as much as I like at all. The inside of that thing was gorgeous. The outside, not so much. I've got like all these cleaning supplies and stuff over here. I was prepared to like spend most of the stream cleaning, and no, I wasn't. Which I mean, that's great. I hate having to do that. If you ever do get into soldering and you want to desolder, do yourself a favor and get a quality sucker. The cheap ones fall apart quickly and they will just frustrate you more than it's worth. And a quality one doesn't cost much, but get a quality solid one. So some other cheap shits just fall the fuck apart and you will end up more frustrated than it's even worth. Just to save a couple of bucks. I'm all about saving money, but it ain't even worth it with them. If you couldn't tell, I've been through that. It sucked. Okay. So yeah, man, that's that. I didn't have to test any continuity or anything. That's good. Okay, so I am going to... Actually, I'm going to look up some parts and see when those parts will be here, so I'll be able to give you guys a fairly good idea as to when I'll be completing this task. And then I think I'm going to play a little bit of my Saturn. So if you guys want to hang out for that, great. Let me move my table, and I'm going to run to the little girl's room. Hang on just a second. Alrighty, back where I belong. Back in my spot. What are we talking about here? I saw something about Top Gun. Do you have a hot air station? No, I do not. Uh-oh, nude HD. Somebody want to get rid of them? Feel free. They still show up in my chat. Oh well, fuck it. I wish I could remove them from my side. Anyway, your hot air station, no. Right to repair. Time to join up with Louis Roseman. Right to repair for sure. Great job, Jacob. It was a pleasure to watch. Hey, I'm always here to pleasure. I'm going to watch Top Gun with Korean subs. Hey, man, if you speak Korean, I guess that's good. Top Gun Maverick or just OG Top Gun? Maybe Korean. Maybe you like are a connoisseur of the Korean language. Classic. JH. What? Get the fuck out of here. Friggin' Jack. Yeah, I know. We hate bots. They didn't bother me before because they pop in here or there. It didn't bother me. But now they like start spamming the shit out of you. And I'm like, why? Top Gun Maverick was fucking awesome. If you have not seen it, in my opinion, you will love it. It is amazing. Oh my God. And the cinematography in that movie, in the theater at least, had me, this sounds so fucking corny, but it had me on the edge of my seat. I mean, it really, they shot that shit. There's CG in the movie, of course, but there's a lot of practical work. And like, that is like the planes, like cameras on and in the planes, and they're flying around like super low and like just, it's fucking awesome. My wife, She loves the original Top Gun, but you know, for Tom Cruise and Val Kilmer and all them and this and that, she's not into the action side of it. I mean, she likes action movies, but that's not what she enjoys Top Gun for. She fucking loved that movie, and she was even like, it was just so awesome. They're flying around. Anytime they get in a jet in that goddamn movie is fucking badass. There's a reason that is the top grossing film of the year so far. We'll see if it stays that way. But I heard but couldn't go. And it's I don't, and at home it may be the same experience. I don't know. I haven't watched it at home. I know it comes out on digital like in a week, next week, or in a few days or something like that. This is the 23rd. Surely, I'm sure you can well, that's probably what you got. Never mind. I was about to say you could probably find it elsewhere right now. I just realized Top Gun with Korean subs. Yeah, you probably found it somewhere else. Hey, I ain't hating. I don't blame you. But man, that shit was... I hope it's the same experience at home, because it was just fucking awesome. The movie was good too. I mean, the movie is good, but man, those scenes are just like, fuck. Like, they're really fucking tense. I loved it. I didn't expect, because I'm not a huge Top Gun fan. Like, the original Top Gun, I have nostalgia for it because I grew up with it, but it's like, I acknowledge it's not really that good of a movie. It's got some good, you know, action scenes, and it's, the story-wise, though, it's just not that good of a movie, honestly, and it's not terrible, it's just fluff, and I've never had that affinity for it that a lot of people do that were my age. So going into this one, I was just like, I'm sure it'll be fine. But man, it was awesome. It was leaps and bounds better than the first one. Badass. Okay. Let's play. Well, actually, I want to look something up. Actually, I need to pay. I gotta pay. Let's look up first of all, and then I'm gonna go do that. I think I have something coming from Amazon. I think I have something from Amazon, eBay, and AliExpress. No, hey, AliExpress is good for some things. Not everything. And you guys can see that I wasn't lying as to when I ordered this shit. eBay. No, go back. Ooh, my Saturn laser will be here Saturday. Saturn Saturday. Replace that laser. Hell yeah. Why hadn't that person shipped that thing right there, though? We finna fight. Mutafucker. That's in New Jersey. Where is this goddamn thing? Where are you? Right there. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to go use a little girl's room, and then we'll take a look at some stuff. Oh, there's another thing that I think that some of you who have frequented my challenge, it's a challenge to stay on my channel for a while, may find interesting concerning the VR simulator, the motion simulator I ordered, the extremely expensive motion simulator I ordered almost coming up on a year ago now. No, not a year ago. It was in April. So it's been a while. And they've released some updates on that. So I'm going to look at that. And then if everybody's still game, I'll play a game for a few minutes. And we just chill, talk, hang out like bros. Okay, hang on just a minute. I'm back. You guys are still here. A challenge to stay on your channel? Never. 45 days last time I ordered from AliExpress. Right on. Put on Scottie Pippen. I don't feel like hooking up the Sega CD. Doesn't mean I won't play it sometime. But before I do that, let's see. All right, so the fan mod I ordered was coming from Australia. Excuse me. And it says, now see, this is the crazy thing, and this is what these international things always do. August 7th, so that was like 11 days ago, it arrived at the International Service Center in Chicago, Illinois, from Sydney, Australia. I ordered this thing on... When did I order it? I ordered this... Does it say when I ordered it? It says I bought it. It doesn't say when. I know it says that they shipped it on the 31st of July. Yeah. Estimated delivery August 4th through August 15th. They're a little late. A little bit late. But, you know, that's the post. It could show up tomorrow. That's the crazy thing about these orders like this. And it just, the last update I had on it, it shipped on the 2nd. Yeah. So I think I probably bought it like a day or two before that. So on the 7th, it had arrived on our shores. So it's just been sitting there in customs and doing whatever it does to get down here to Lower Alabama. And, I mean, hell, it could show up anytime, especially since it's saying, it even says right here, Monday, August 15th, was estimated. It says it's still on the way. We'll update you as soon as we know more. So maybe it'll show up tomorrow or something. I don't know. If it does, I'm not just going to, like, do a stream just to put that on, though, because that'll be an easy one. This one's, like, as you can see from the picture, from that little fan that I showed you guys earlier. Let's see if it shows an installed version of it. To knock to a fan. There. You can't really see it very well, but... There it is. See, it's in there like cockeyed and everything. It's like twice the size of the one that came with it. But it's a lot quieter, and it's a newer model fan. So that's eBay. And then over here on... Here's the brains of the whole thing. The GDEMU. This is the thing that's going to replace the disk drive. It's right here, and SD card slides in there. But there's an extender I have that goes into that other that shroud that goes on top of it, so it'll look all prettier. And these things are out of stock everywhere. I just happen to get it. And that's the reason I had to wait so long, is because you can't, for the price I paid for this one, if you buy this, you can buy this thing right now, but it'll cost you $300 or more. When I'm like, maybe $250. $250 to $300. I got it for a lot less than that, but I'm having to wait a month to get it. I mean, I ordered it on the 21st of July. So I'm coming up on literally 1 month in a few days. And according to this, it says this will be here. It probably still says the same thing too. Yeah, carrier picked up the package on July 21st. That's all I got. It did give me more. Like, I had more on this. It's weird. When it comes to international packages, they'll give you, like, all this detail, and then all of a sudden, like, it'll go to nothing. And you can go to their site, because it's, like, tracking provided by Zenadivis or something like that. I can go to their site and look at that, and it'll give me a little bit more, but it ain't here. That's all I fucking know. I'll probably, because it says that the estimated date is something like, August 25th to September 21st. I froze again. I don't know why I keep doing that. It's only periodic. It's my DSLR. But yeah, that's that. And then the third and final piece that I'm waiting on is this, the DC HDMI. This is the HDMI. This is the one that's preventing me from really putting like the motherboard down and the PSU on that and all that, because this has to go on the very bottom. Says what? Out for delivery. A local delivery center. Oh, I might get this tomorrow then. It's here. It's in Selma. Fuck yeah. Oh, don't look at my address. Whoops. So hell yeah, I might get this tomorrow. Because it says 8/17. That was today. Isn't the fucking mail? Did I check my mail today? Maybe I should go check my mail. No, it would say delivered. It says out for delivery at local delivery center. Okay, cool. Well, maybe that'll be in my mailbox tomorrow. And if it is, if that's in my mailbox tomorrow, that's the main part. This is the part that scares me. So if it is, I'll definitely, my next stream, because I think I'll be getting the fan here real soon too. I hope. I don't know. It was already supposed to be delivered, so if I just get these three pieces, I'll go ahead and do that final stream. And that final stream will either be easy, we finish it and get it put together, and I have like this badass ultimate Dreamcast that's like worth shit tons of money and looks amazing, or I will screw the fucking pooch when doing that drag soldering on that ribbon cable and fuck it all up. Like kill the board, kill the ribbon cable, kill all of it. So, you know, no pressure at all. It's not like I have like a lot of money in this thing or anything. Fucking hell. So, yeah, cool. I'm going to check that again tomorrow. I'll check my mailbox. See if the thing's out there. Hope so. I think I checked my mail today. Didn't I? Pretty sure I did. I don't know. Okay, let's play a game. Motherfuckers. So I'm picking up in the middle of this game, but it's a fucking JRPG, so you guys, it's not really anything. If you guys aren't feeling this one, I can play something else, but I kind of want to play this one for a few minutes. This is a storied game. You cannot play this anywhere but on the fucking Saturn, so this should be something special. This is one of those games that they've been begging for them to put out on some other place somewhere. What are we saying here? Got those Harbor Freight ads on Jacob's channel. Was it really? Hell yeah. I like Harbor Freight. He's taking the longest dump. I wasn't taking a dump. I have to go all the way. I don't have a bathroom down here. My basement, which I converted into like a pseudo apartment. I mean, I don't live down here, but I mean, this is where my office is. But there's plumbing down here, but there's no bathroom. At some point we're gonna add a bathroom down here. So I gotta go all the way upstairs. And then when I was up there, my daughter was passed out in the fucking living room. I was like, get your ass to bed. I mean, she was asleep, but still, I was like, get in your bed. You got to get up in the morning. Jacob had that good Alabama meal. Tonight, I made pizza. Last night, though, I made some banging-ass street burritos. I don't cook much anymore, even though I'm still a fucking... I mean, I guess you're always a chef. I'm a professional chef by trade. Not anymore, but... I'm a trained professional chef. So, I don't cook very often. I'm like that meme of that guy. I don't cook often, but when I do cook my ever-living fucking ass off. Yeah, they had like rice and beans and corn and onions, cilantro fresh cut, some big ass shrimp that I grilled, threw some spices on, and grilled the fucking tortillas, put that shit out there, rolled it all up, grilled the corn, rolled it up and grilled the fucking burritos. Oh my God, it was amazing. Packing it in. DHL delivery sucks in this area. Is that who that was? It DHL? Oh shit, I didn't even look. I'll tell you who sucks out here. UPS is really good for me. My UPS guy is really cool. He just rolls up. He like brings dog treats for my dog and stuff. Now, granted, my dog, I've got 2 dogs now, but my dog that he usually interacted with is a German Shepherd, and she's jet black. And she looks like a goddamn wolf. She's really sweet, but she's jumpy, and she's really, like, wow, like, excited. But she doesn't ever, I think she'd, like, fuck somebody up if they came in here talking crazy. But she's never mean or anything. So I was really surprised that this dude is taking to my dog so much, because most people are very intimidated by her. She's never hurt anybody. I don't think she would unless she came in here, like, acting crazy. But she just looks very wolf-like with that jet black, and she's just big. And now I have a what is it? Pit bull. A pit bull too. He's a puppy though. We found him. He was about to die, and we nursed him back to health. But yeah, where I was going with that was the UPS out here is awesome. He always comes to my door. He rings the doorbell. If my dog's running around out there knowing that her ass is going to chew some shit up, he'll kind of like wait a minute and make sure if we're going to come or not. FedEx, they suck. They'll go drop that shit off like at my carport. And I'm like, what the fuck? You can't even come to the fucking door? You dick? DHL, I don't think I've ever had anything from DHL. Ooh, there was one other thing I wanted to look at before I jump into this game. I'm glad you guys said something. I mean, you didn't say anything, but you know what I mean. Starlink. Selma, Lord Selma. Starlink? I have Starlink. I don't use Starlink anymore because I got fucking, I didn't have any internet out here for the fucking longest time. I finally got approved for Starlink, got it, set it up, hooked it up, loved it. Starlink was great. I've still got all the shit. The poles and all, I've got all of the Starlink stuff. Hell, it's still on my roof. I haven't taken it down yet. But then the local electric company or something, so they started like a local internet, high-speed internet here. And then somebody else started offering. Nobody offered it out here, and then all of a sudden I have like this birth of options. And yeah, it's awesome. My fiber I have, they ran fiber out here to my house and everything. It's fucking fast as shit. So I'm very happy with that. But I don't need to use the Starlink anymore. Because Starlink was great. And Starlink was fast. But it ain't going to be as fast as fiber. Hell no. But it is really damn good. Great movie from my childhood. What, Starlink? Selma, Lord Selma? Is that a movie? I know Selma's a movie. Elon's internet service? Yes, it is. I remember when they were filming that movie. Selma, Lord Selma? Or the Selma movie. I have not seen Selma, the one about Martin Luther King. Was that filmed here? I need to watch that. Maybe I should review that sometime this year. I should review it as I'm walking across the bridge, the Pita's Bridge or whatever. I'm sorry. I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I can never remember the full name of that bridge. But I should film a review as that. Would that be exploitative? I don't know. It could be seen that way. But maybe I should do that. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. Piss. What? Piss in the utilitub? Come on, man. Bro, I'm hungers. Shout out UPS. Hardest job I ever had. I never worked there. UPS is good. Post office, second best. And post office out here is not bad. Is it Randy? Hey, UPS and FedEx are merging. And guess what they're calling it? The company FedEx. That'd be great. Don't do that to Elon. That's an old UPS joke. Selma. Oh, okay, yeah. I haven't seen. I need to watch. I heard it's a good movie. I don't really know. I mean, my back is too effed up to work there. Otherwise, I'd be making 34. Some of it was filmed here. Oh, Edmund Peters. Yeah, it's Edmund. I always want to call it Edis Peters or I don't know. Edmund Peters. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to Brown Chapel AME when I go to visit. What's that? I am not up on my Selma lore. I know about the bridge because everybody knows about the bridge. I pass the bridge every day when I take my daughter to school. I pass right in front of it. Like right at the intersection that goes to that the bridge intersects with, I roll right through that. While we're talking, there's a lot of churches and chapels through there too where I drive through. Is that the big, there's like some chapel looking churches right down the street from that bridge. Is that it? Some old looking ones. Well, let's look at okay, so this. Yeah, let me turn this, temporarily turn the chat down. So I ordered this in April. I ordered the Pro version. I don't even want to say how much it was. It's one of those situations where it sounded like a good idea at the time. And I think it is. This thing's going to be awesome. If I ever fucking get it. But they send out like bi-weekly updates on it. It was a Kickstarter thing. And it's like really popular. It's well known. And they've been ramping up production and stuff like that. And they just did a new update. So I want to see if they're finally shipping to the States. I heard they were. But they're fulfilling all their Kickstarter campaign backers first. And I wasn't a backer. I ordered mine right after the Kickstarter campaign finally ended, which it went on for a long time. And they made like millions of dollars off of it. But yeah, I got the double stacked, the best one you could get in the Pro version. It goes every single direction, and it's got all the powerful motors and all that shit, and the chair and the lights. I said, if I'm doing this thing, I'm going to do it all the way. Why spend all that money? Spend a little bit more. Just get the best one. I didn't want to like get it and then be like, well, I wish I had gotten this. No, I just got it all. The caveat was my wife said I could order it, but I had to get rid of the simulator that I bought. That was huge. It was fucking huge. I never even really got to use it, but I was actually moving it into the house in pieces. And she was like, this is such a pain in the ass. You have to have this thing in here. I was like, yes, I want this thing. I spent so much time building it. And I was just talking about this thing because I always talked about it, but I never thought, oh, I'm not going to get that. And she was like, if you get that, does that mean we don't have to move this in the house? And I was like, sure. Yeah. Thinking it was a joke. And she was like, legit. She was like, fine. I don't care. Just get rid of this thing. I don't care if you order it. I was like, you sure about that? You know how much the thing cost? But let's see. I want to look at their new update. Let's see what they got here. This is it right here. Central Mount Pro Editions overseas. Fuck yeah. They're in Turkey. I think they're in Turkey is where they're located. So overseas would mean us. because they were shipping. They have an arcade, not an arcade. They have the regular edition and then the Pro edition, and there's just little things added to the Pro edition that I was like, yeah, that's worth it. And they've shipped the regular editions first, and now they're doing Pro editions. But they, like I said, they're doing the Kickstarter campaigns or backers first. But supposedly they should be done with all of them within this year. So that's quickly approaching. And I know I doubt I was the first person, but I was one of the earlier people outside of Kickstarter to order one. They have this new mount that they're working on, because when you order it, where's a picture of it? You can get a mount that covers it. It's like a table pretty much that goes across here. So you can put anything on it. You can put a steering wheel, you can put HOTAS, your laptop, you can put whatever. And then they have one that's like 2 plates, like small ones. It's open in the middle, and then there's like 2 on each side. I think I get the big plate, and I was like, if I want to order the small ones later, I can, because it was just kind of like all encompassing. Because I have like a racing wheel. I have a racing wheel down there I bought for this with pedals, like clutch and shifter and all that. I've got the Thrustmaster. Is it Thrustmaster? I think. The actual 6-speed shifter. I've got HOTAS. They're here on my desk. I don't know if I can. I can't pick them up high enough for you to see them, but they're there. All that shit. And I want to hook it up on this thing and play some shit in VR, because it syncs up to VR and like moves you around. But let's see. All right, so they're talking about this new central mount, which is apparently going to be a small mount that comes up the middle. Like if you want to have like a single stick HOTAS for like helicopter and flying games, I guess. I don't really have an interest in that. Production video, workstation, and gameplay. Yeah, they've been ramping up production, and they said that they bought like a new facility where they are building these things more and have more robots and shit. Central mount. I'm not really worried about that. Let's see what this video is. I think this video is about the central mount.
Hey everyone, so here we are with the central mount and the side rail. Finally I got one of these in the Budapest office.
Cool.
Yeah, it's the first prototype, so you can see some wear and tear on it because it was tested a couple of times, but still the functionality is the same, and I'll just show you quickly what this thing is about.
This is the guy who always does.
So the side rail is the same as before, so technically you could have 2 side rails on each side, and then you can set up your HOTAS that way as well.
Yeah, that's the side rail that they offer.
Central mount. There are plenty of options to adjust this center mount. For example,
I do like that side rail right there.
Here you can adjust.
I kind of want that with the center plate.
Or you can adjust the distance with these screws here pretty easily. Like you just untighten them, and then you can easily adjust the distance.
I'm not as interested in that one. They do
so
say
you can also adjust the angle here with this quick release. Of course, I cannot put it any lower because there's the seat, but this is the most common position anyways, and it's pretty easy to adjust it. Again, I'll just put this back on and tighten it
because this is like a prototype.
And this is the Warthog joystick put on this plate with the 4 screws that come with it, with actually the plate that comes with the Warthog. I just removed the plate and the same screws I used for putting it on this. By the way, this is the absolute shortest position of the leg rest or footrest. So even with this length, you can get a comfortable solution for the central joystick.
What else? I don't really care about this thing.
I can either hold it for the time being, and I think it is perfect. You can adjust the distance of the, so you can set yourself.
I do like that side rail, man.
Which is
I
your
want those,
preference.
but on both sides. I like to have my HOTAS like.
And let's see how
like
to get
Elite
out.
Dangerous.
It's not gonna be a big surprise.
I want to play Elite Dangerous
stuff.
in this fucking thing so bad.
I just released this,
in VR.
and even if I don't tighten it back, I can just hold it.
I refuse to play that game until I
being
can play it in the simulator.
If I tighten it
That
back.
game is so fucking awesome. Okay, so that was not really. That's fine. Yeah, there it is with like a. I guess you can fit a wheel on that too. Let's see. What's this? Production video. We've been talking a lot about scaling up, hiring a new workforce, buying machinery, and new production site. However, we've only showed you some pictures about these processes. Now it's time to share how production is going at our plants. Check this video out about manufacturing process. We'll watch that. Workstation. Oh yeah, you can even like have it as a workstation, and what it does is it will like make you feel like you're floating, I guess. It'll like move you around. Not like fast, just like slowly move you around. And it's supposed to be all like zen and shit, I guess. I don't know. What's this? Unfortunately, there's no separate wheel forces coming from the game that can be used simulating motion, but the basic movements are simulated. Kart craft? Let's see what this is gameplay. They show gameplay, at least one game every update. It looks like this one's not like fully integrated, so let's see how much it moves. That's the plate that I got. The plate you're going to see in this video, that's the plate I'm getting. I just opted for the big one. Just
hey everyone, it's Peter from the Yaw team, and I will test the Yaw 2 motion simulator today with go-karting in Kartcraft.
Oh, I'm in the way. Hang on. Like racing games and flying games, this thing is going to be badass. I mean, I guess you can boat too. Like that. That's what I want to do right there. That's like dirt rally. And that, holy shit, look at all the shit he's got going on. That's flight simulator. I don't know what that is. But yeah, you can play any game in it though, and it will react. It'll react to like whatever's going on in the game. That's awesome. It's gonna be so cool.
So on the PC, I've got the Vive Business Streaming open already. I'll open up the Fanet. I'll also open the Java here.
Plus you got like the force feedback and all that from your wheel, which my wheel has force feedback.
The Vive.
What is he using?
I can
Vive?
do everything from the Vive now.
Oh, that's the
I'll
Vive
just go
too.
and sit into the simulator, which is.
They usually use an Oculus.
This is probably an old design. This interpretation is, and then it does, which is a little bit.
I want to see the game.
And now.
What's that? A go-kart?
Let's see. Now for this, I have the different buttons set up for menu navigation. From the Fanatec, you need to do this manually, by the way. So let's see, I do feel the vibration from the engine, which is pretty cool.
I do feel the vibration from the engine.
It's sort of like a constant vibration. I can also feel the roll and pitch forces. Now a little bit more roll force because
historical
I think
church
I was
where
hit
MLK
by
spoke.
another driver.
Where's it at? So you know,
probably I'm not gonna
weird
be
coincidence with Jacob
winning in this game now, but
he came from Memphis.
anyways, this is just to show the motion of.
Then moved to Selma. Well, I came from Nashville.
I gotta say that the Fanatec racing wheel adds a lot
I've
to
been
the
to
overall
Memphis,
experience.
but I came from
I love the steering wheel. It has a very powerful
I've been to Memphis
force
one
feedback.
time. It was a shit up.
I think I have it set up at 100%, so that's why it's a
so
little bit harder to hold it. You need
that is luxury there. Only $9.99 tier. Yeah. Well, for now, I'm gonna add more later, but I just wanted to get the ball rolling because to open up the memberships on my channel, you had to apply for it, and in order to do, you had to set up a tier, and I didn't feel like setting up a bunch of other tiers at the moment, so I just wanted to get it started and get it going. So that was like one of the first tiers they suggested, and I just put that on there, and it said you could add more later, so I'm gonna go in and add more. I'm gonna try and work a lot of it into the show that I've been doing. So some of the tiers and some of the things people get from it. The channel too, but I'm going to try and work it more into the show. So I just needed a little bit more time. But I wanted to go ahead and get it out there and have it going so people could look. Oh shit, Antonio. Thank you very much, man. You were my first member, I think. You're awesome, dude. And now you're part of the awesome tier. Look at this motherfucker go. And it's being recorded. My first member. I got him on live. Thanks, man. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. The flight simulator would be Tuesday. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing Microsoft Flight Simulator on there too. How much? After all was said and done, I mean, shipping for this fucking thing was $700. It's fucking big. It's heavy. And I got the extra platform that makes it go all 6 degrees. Like, it'll go side to side, up and down. It'll roll. It does 360 degrees. It does everything but go upside down. And it's got like all the extra ports and all that. I got every option I could under Pro. So it was more than that. I'll say that. Maybe not a considerable amount more, but it was, yeah, it was a considerable, I think it was a considerable amount more. Thought it was like, yeah, it was. Did you know I was going to be here? Let's go. Hey, man, I appreciate that for real. That's awesome. All right, let's, what else are they talking about? Okay. Well, this is a short one. I wanted to look at that one video. Here's a production video. Because they said shipping overseas. There has been a misunderstanding here, and we're sorry for the confusion. We communicated when we shipped overseas, and when we've started shipping Pros. Those are mine. I want a Pro, or that's what I have pre-ordered. But it might not have been emphasized that overseas shipping started with standards only. Okay, this clarification is about to lose its importance because we're starting shipping Pro editions outside Europe. Fuck yeah! The very first devices are already packed up and waiting for the delivery company. Regarding these and all other shipments, we'll be in touch in advance with the receipts to avoid any issues due to possible address, phone number changes. If any part of your delivery information is changed, you can also reach out directly, yada, yada, yada. But again, we are contacting you before shipping. Don't worry. Well, I need to check my email. Maybe they contacted me. I doubt it. I don't think I was like the first, but I was within the. I mean, I started in. I'm pretty sure it was April when I bought this thing last year, or this year, April this year. Let's look at this video, and then I'll play a game. It's probably just mainly me that has a big interest in it. I mean, they're all made by hand. I find shit like this. Found my emojis. Well, this is the y'all 2. The y'all 1 is cool, but it's more like just like a bucket. Not a bucket, but like a half sphere with a cushion in it. It looks like one of them, like a big teacher chair you sit in. But it like moved around all the bearings. This is like beyond that everything away. I need this thing to be here. I want to find a place to put it. I planned on putting it right there. That whole side over there is all green. I think this is those black things there, that's the platform it sits on. Like one makes it do the pitch and everything, and the other one spins it. And you can have one or two. If you have two, it'll go every direction. So I opted for the two because I wanted it to do everything direction. Metal as fuck. You have to explain the lore of the emojis. Well, let's see. Jeff, the eyeball, is actually from the Fifth Dimension Twilight Zone podcast I do. He's always in my background. And I even animated him. But that's just what I... That's Jeff. He's one of those. The notes that I don't like it is something I've always just said since seeing that on Linux way back in the day. And Triv, who I do that podcast with, comes on my podcast or my show frequently. She finds that shit funny as hell. Like you just throw that thing up there and she'll start laughing. But I've always got that. I don't like it. The little superhero guide, that's just the the me. That's the original picture from my comic book movie review series that my daughter drew me. And the other one is just the logo to the Almost Awesome show. Not a lot of lore there. I guess maybe the Nilsar didn't like it and the Jeff eyeball. All right, let's play a game for a few minutes. I think we lost Super Guy. Now, hopefully this machine, my Saturn, will play for a while, because the other day it did give me that error. But it usually plays for a while and then throws the error. But every now and then it'll just play for a few minutes and then, nope, error. Now, I have a pseudo Kai cartridge in my Saturn, which means it unlocks region free and stuff like that, and which you need for this game because this is actually a Japanese game that's been modded to display English text. Why is it not showing? Oh, there it goes. Hang on. What is that? What the fuck is that? Oh. Has it been... It's my other microphone. Has it been in frame this whole time? Whoops. Okay. Yeah, with this thing you can do like cheats and stuff if you want. I don't use it for the cheats. I just use it for region unlocking. Oh, I need to put it over here so I can see it. Dun, 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 dun. Force is a lot like Final Fantasy in that way that like they don't all connect like each game from game. But these 3 games do. Shining Force 3, 1, 2, and 3 obviously are all connected, I guess. That's what I've heard. I've honestly not seen any of this one. I feel like I've played a fair amount of it. And yeah, I'm a little ways into it, so I mean, it's a JRPG. The story is basically graphics, baby, yeah. Oh, Super Guy is still here. Can't hear me well? Can you hear the game? Or can you still hear the game, rather? Super Guy says, my unreasonable hours are due to the customer's unreasonable request. I hear you, man. Just like they say in Clerks. This job wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the fucking customers. Yeah, so I've played for 7 hours and 6 minutes, so I'm a ways into this. You got the king. There's a war. People think the king is, you and the king are like traitors. And you're trying to find some people that messed up some peace treaties. That's it. Did I say something while that music was playing? Explain the I and the other one again. The I is Jeff. He is from the Fifth Dimension podcast, the Twilight Zone podcast I'm on. And the little superhero guy, or the horse, no, sir, I didn't like it. That's just something I've always said since Ren and Stimpy when I was a kid. When something comes up, I'll just be like, no, sir, I didn't like it. 'Cause that's what he used to say. But Triv, who's on that podcast with me and comes on my show sometimes, she laughs her ass off anytime you turn that thing on. So it's kind of like a running joke. D's Nuts presents. Tony is right. You should get some sleep, they say. But they still want they shit in an unreasonable amount of time. I hear you. Unreasonable. David the Gnome. My unreasonable, yep, it's all good now. It was the y'all video. Oh, okay. Who are you fine after that video? That was too loud. It's like a game I'd love. Seriously, I miss this stuff walking into Blockbuster. It's from when Ben went to the army. Ren went to... no. The Mr. Horse was just a guy that they would randomly come across, and they were usually trying to sell him something or give him something, and he would just sit there and he'd go, And he'd sit there and go, no, sir, I didn't like it. I don't know what was so funny about that, but it was. Alright, I think I'm supposed to be leaving the town because bad guys are here to capture us now. It's my crew. We made it out of town, which is good. But since we can't use the train, the road ahead is daunting. We came all the way to Railhead and missed the train because of those stupid bandits. I can't believe our luck. Oh, that was a girl. If you really want to get on the train, I can help you. Who said that?
What did you say?
That'd be his voice.
You, if I remember correctly, we met at the tavern at Railhead.
I think she's a girl, but she looks kind of like a deer, so I'm not really sure. Maybe she'd be like, you.
I thought you had to get on a train at the station.
Julian.
I guess you Republican rubes aren't very familiar with trains.
Sure. Oh yeah, this is the king, so he's gonna be very regal. Wait! There must be a switching point nearby.
Ha ha! Pardon me, wise King Bertram. I guess I spoke too soon.
It seems you're not from this country.
Why do you say that?
Watch, this is gonna turn out to be a girl. You must be a mercenary. A local soldier would be turning us in, not helping us escape. And my main character, all he ever says is, He don't say shit ever the whole game. I don't even know why they pop his face up there, just have ...
King Bedroom, you are not, by any chance, thinking of trusting this stranger. I would say it's better than trusting those guys over there. Take a look for yourself.
No!
As per General Gazrael's orders, we have returned to Railhead. I see his hunch was correct.
Well, it's up to you, King Bedroom. It seems the Imperial Army is here.
Actually, his name is Benetram.
My bad.
I see you, Benetram. You won't escape. I'll be knighted for your capture.
Yeah, no, I should have done voice actor. So what do you have in mind?
I'll guide you to the switching point. In return, I would like to travel with you.
That one hurts my throat.
That is fair. We could use another sword.
King Benetram, if we're idle much longer, the Imperial Army will organize and come after us. Oh.
Yes, you are correct. Oh, I almost forgot to ask. What is your name?
Me? My name is Julian. Or Julian.
Julian the swordsman joined the force. Oh fuck, I gotta fight all these guys? They gonna fuck me up. So this has got like some tactical elements to the fighting and stuff, which is kind of cool. Just gonna hold right here, and these motherfuckers, and them motherfuckers, and them motherfuckers. Hold right here. Little horsey man can usually go further than everybody else, but not today. Oh my god, why do I have to wait on just move your fucking people? He's got 15 people. Oh my god. Oh, he gonna shoot me. That son of a bitch. You son of a whore. 2 damage, you little bitch. I'm gonna kill your ass. A little troll guy, or not troll, dwarf. A little healer lady. A little fawn. Alright, yeah, go. Remember that army episode when they peeled so many potatoes that Ren ended up peeling Stimpy's nose when he was hallucinating? Yes. Show was so fucked up. 1950s parody. Ren, damn autocorrect. Remember the episode when Stimpy's fat moved out? Yeah. Mr. Toastman or whatever his name was, Powdered Toastman. Powdered Toastman! And he flew backwards and they grabbed his ass cheeks to ride him. That show is so fucked up. Final Fantasy 3. What the fuck is this called? Fantasy... Shit, Shining Force 3. Shining Force 3. Episode 1. Or Scenario 1. There's 3 of them. 2 of them never came to America. This one did, but the following 2 did not. But now I have them translated. Alright, let's fuck this guy up. Give him a little hit. She doesn't do much damage, but you know, she'll tenderize him for the big boy over there. 1 damage, fuck yeah. Little horsey man's gonna fuck this son of a bitch up though, watch. And this is my main character, this guy I'm controlling here. So they'll like, if he dies, everybody dies. So they'll gang up on him in a bit. How many's he got? 15? Horsey Man can hit. Yeah, I think, let's do this. Can I? Yeah, let's reach one of these fuckers. I won't take him out with 1 hit unless it's a critical. 5 damage, that's it? Oh my god. What the hell? He was more powerful than that. Horsey Man, fuck his ass up. Yeah, fuck yeah. He usually kills him in 1 hit. Let's see, what's this guy? Let's see how good you are, dude. No, fuck! I didn't mean to hold. God damn it. Lost a fucking turn for nothing. Damn it. Some bitch. Let me not fuck up this time. Which one do I want to hit? Let's go after this guy. Damn, almost. Got 12 hit. Old girl, come over here. Stay out the way, you weak. How many hit points this guy got? Oh, he's only got 1? I could kill him. Watch him block it. Oh, I leveled up. Yeah, bitches. She's weak, but she's got like really powerful magic, but I don't have a lot of magic power, so. And if you get like a group of them together, her magic will fuck them up. Why? They always attack my main guy, this Symbius. Whatever his name is. Because if they gang up on him and kill him, I'll lose the game. Man, I'm gonna fuck you up now. Damn, 5, that's it? Oh, that's right, I can change. I forgot about that. Isn't that this game? Oh no, that's a different. I was thinking of Skies of Arcadia. I was like, I think I could change the color of my weapons or something. That's Skies of Arcadia. I was playing that the other day on my Steam Deck. Bye, bitch. Alright, so we got all these guys over here. If I can keep them grouped together and get her, if she can get over there, she can fuck all of them up. Because her magic, she's really weak, but her magic's really powerful. So I think I'm going to send some people over to these guys. And then I'm going to send her and how about Horsey Man? Her and Horsey Man. And her. And then these three guys will go over and fuck these guys up. Yeah. I can't. Okay, yeah, he's a swordsman. Stay together. Don't split up. Don't split up. Stay together. Oh, come on, they're moving. Damn it. Yeah, come back over here. I think I said her, horse and man. Yeah, he'll go over there. He'll protect him. Cause she's like more of a healer. This little mage chick. I need her to get over here and fuck some shit up. So we gotta go. How do I get? Oh no. Okay. I won't be able to. Oh, wrong way. We have to go this way. Okay. You know, it's all good. Can those flying guys fly over the water, I wonder? Come on, horsey man. Fuck this dude up. Let's see how powerful this guy is. It's only level 4. Yeah, 8 hits. That's more than my guy was getting. Oh, come on. No, don't split up. I want you all to stay together so I can fuck you all up at the same time. I think they see what's coming. Little archer man. I hate these sons of bitches. They're strong. Well, not that strong, I guess. Bring your ass back over here. Oh no! Damn! Hit me with 8. Alright, so let's take this fucker out. He's got 10. I know I'll kill him with 1 hit. Could I reach the archer? What's the archer guy? 16? I know I'll take that other guy out. No, fuck it, let's do it. I might be able to take him out. Fuck yeah! As long as I take one of them out. He'll do it. Get 10 hits. 10 hits. Come on, dude. Oh, you got 8 again. That's alright. It's okay, it's okay. Can't all be winners. Horsey, horsey. Horsey man. I need these fuckers to stay grouped together. So I can do my magic. I don't even want to waste this hit on them. Fuck it. Kill him. Oh shit, they crossed the lake. Help! Help me! They'll fuck her up. I knew that they could cross the water. And I could fuck both of them up. Fuck it, let's do it. I don't want to backtrack. Am I gonna hit both of them? Burn, motherfuckers!
Here I come.
Why did I only hit one of them? Where's the other one? Oh, okay, cool. I thought it showed them both at the same time. Didn't kill him though. So I have to come over here and fuck him up. Oh, he can do that. You got this, dude. You got this. Yeah. Carrying too much. Oh, I don't want that shit. What's that? Iron blade? Did I buy that? I didn't mean to buy that. Yeah, I don't need no goddamn angel wings. That's a weak ass pickup. Can't go over there with him. Oh shit. I don't need any health or anything. Can he make it? Hell no. What items he got? Bird? I knew they will always attack him. Kill his ass, please. Oh, you finna die. 1 damage. Bitch, please. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Just fucking go. Run, bitch, run! I think if I kill those, like, priest guys, it'll automatically kill everybody else. Okay, so... Shit, I can't hit him, so I might as well run. Stay up, super guy. Oh, you going to... Alright, super guy. Appreciate you hanging out with us till 2 in the fucking morning. Jesus. I gotta get up in the morning to take my kid to school. I'm not too far behind you, my man. These battles are really fucking long in this game, though. Like, you know, other games will have like those random battles that pop up. This game has like big ass battles that go on for like an hour. Like this one. What will you drop for Angel Wings? Nothing. I don't want Angel Wings. Angel Wings is weak. $18. I might be able to kill him in one hit. Let's try it. Get a critical like that. Oh, hell yeah, he's dead. Oh, for real? Oh, there we go. I don't want fucking Angel Wings. Alright. Oh, I'm just out of range of this motherfucker. There. Oh, you're right here, so you can attack. Ooh, I've only got 5 hit points. Let's use that. I'm glad I saw. Ooh, I've got magic. What is it? What is this magic? I didn't realize he had magic. Let's see what his magic is next time. Oh, now they're gonna gang up on this kid. I'm glad I took that health potion. Damn! Dude, this game is relentless. Hell yeah, counter, bitch. For fuck's sake. Hell yeah. Oh shit, I've only got 3 hit points left. Alright. You almost had him. I need to get her over there so she can heal his ass. I need to get her over there so she can blaze that ass. And you just need to get over here and get in the fight. Should probably... Hell yeah. Oh, you done fucked up now. I got a homeboy over here. He will kill you.
Prepare to die.
Okay, so I should run, but let me see what his magic is. Turn to the last church, but man, hell no. So I'm gonna run over here, and hopefully they don't come after me. If they do, they're gonna kill him. Do I have any items? Uh-oh. Yeah, attack the troll or whatever he is. Please, attack the powerful guy. Ugh, I thought they were gonna go the other way. They are ganging up on my boy over there, though. Tornado level 1. Well, you guys think you funny, huh? You think you got some shit. So who do I want? Let me. That guy's got 10. That guy's got 10. That guy's got 10. Who do I want to fuck up? You. Alright, old girl come over here and she's gonna like give you some magic. Oh, oh, it's magic. Now get your ass back in the fight. Oh damn, they fucking up Horsey, man. Only got 9 hit points left. Oh shit, they killed him! Oh hell, level 7. Oh damn. That's a level 7. He was my most powerful. Fuck. I think they just, what do they call it, turn the tide of this battle. What do I got here? Can I give this to original target? Hey, homeboy. I'm gonna give you something. Take that. Take that, take that, take that. Damn, dude, you were way back there. Come on, get in the fight. We're needing your assistance. Why do I have... Why do I own this? I don't want... I don't know why I have that sword. That dude right there's badass. I need to get away from him, but... Let's see, maybe I can kill this guy. Oh, he's got 6. Oh, he's got 10. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, only took 8 damage. I need that wizard guy to stay the fuck away from me. Ooh. Oh shit, they're gonna kill him. What are 7? They do 3 damage. Oh shit, they're gonna get me down to 1. I only take 1 more hit. Yeah, hit him. I just helped him up. Oh, this dude. Yeah, go the fuck away. Okay, so I should... I'm gonna take a chance, and I'm gonna attack. I don't think he has magic. 4. I know I can kill him. I know I can kill him. I can kill any of them. Something about this fucker I don't like. I'm gonna kill his ass. That's one less motherfucker that can hit me. Alright, cool. Let me get... Oh, no. Oh, shit. Shit. I can't reach him. Ah. Fuck it, I'm just gonna attack. He's got 2, 7. Yeah, I'll do 1 hit point. Pacha! No, she did 2. Hell yeah! Go on, girl, with your bad self. And somebody's gonna take that other Hawkeye guy out. Ooh, no. Woo! How many bad guys? Is that just one? She is not going to do any damage to him. 1. Woohoo! I didn't want to use the fire on him. He can't get close enough either. Fuck! We're going to kill... I need that guy. He's strong. Fuck it. Hopefully that... Oh, wait. Please do 6 damage or more. If he doesn't do the 6 damage, thank God. Because they're going to kill homeboy. Ooh, he finna get fucked up. Oh, that wasn't too bad. I'm real hesitant because this motherfucker has not moved. He's got 16. Man, Horsey Man could have killed his ass. What's this fucker got? 18. Alright, I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna hit this dude. Don't get like a critical or something. I'll take it. 9 hits. I just need old girl to come over. Yes! Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Pass the peas, motherfucker. Hit. What was that? Oh, here's poison. Oh, cool. She's got that now. Heal! Be healed, boy.
Celestial Lord.
Woo! This fucker's strong. Oh shit, he gonna do some magic shit to me. Oh, fuck you. Alright. Old girl. You got this. This is your chance to shine. Blow them the fuck up. Oh, does it not hit both of them? 16, 9. Fuck it, do this dude.
Here I come.
I was hoping to hit both of them. So, I could probably kill him. Damn. Dude's got 40? Let's kill these fuckers first. Ah, come on. Fuck yeah. There's 2 more. This motherfucker, he ain't doing shit. Fuck this motherfucker over here. It's you and me now, bitch. I got fairy powder. Does anybody need like some magic? $18, $12. Ooh, he needs. Probably do him. Yeah, let's give him some. Oh, it's magic.
Celestial Lord.
There you go, home slice. Fuck him up. Burn, baby, burn. This inferno. What's up, partner? Break yourself, homie. Break yourself, fool. Uh-oh. Oh, you gonna pick on the little lady? What a little bitch. Damn! Damn, one hit. One hit, one. What you say about my mama? Ah, Thor's hammer. Here we are. Now where's the switching point, Julian?
I'm wondering why you're helping us.
I have my own reasons. I need to get on that train at all costs. Well, this is the way. Follow Julian.
There are border guards stationed at the switching point.
I changed your voice. This one.
Imperial border guards are everywhere looking for us.
Forgot this guy's voice.
There are so many of them. We better take them out now before they get even more reinforcements.
Sounds good to me.
Dangerous, make a good point. But the situation could change at any time. Take a look on the other side of the track.
sorry we couldn't walk any faster. Please, everyone, go on without us.
Aye, bitch. Oh no, we choose to flee the Empire together, and we're sticking together. We're almost there. Be strong! Over that mountain is our freedom. If we can get to the switching point, we can get on the train.
Refugees headed for the Republic. They'll be butchered by the border guards. What should we do, Lord Symbios?
All right, we're here. The train will arrive soon.
Everyone try to catch your breath.
It looks like we've lost the Spiral Army. Someday I'll have to vengeance for the blood of all those lost patriots.
You are a Republican general. Oh, we're so glad to see you. We wish to seek refuge in the Republic. Please, take us with you.
So you intend to take advantage of the chaos of war and sneak into the Republic? Seek refuge if you must, but our country is at war, and sacrifices must be made if she is to survive. What? What are you talking about? The Republic needs able-bodied soldiers. You will either join an army or be stripped of everything you own.
I thought the Republic was based on fairness and equality, but I see you're no different than the Empire.
That's a pretty despicable show you're putting on, Republican scum. What? How dare you?
Just as I feared, the Imperial Border Guards.
So you're the infamous border guards. Leave those Imperial citizens alone. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, wrong people.
Leave those Imperial citizens alone. By Imperial law, they shall be punished for attempting to defect. I was after Benetram, but a general will have to do. With your capture, I'll see a promotion.
We're trapped.
You selfish peasants. Only think of yourselves. I'll kill you all, along with the border guards. Damn, we've been flanked. Border guards, your infantry is well known. I won't let you attack these people so mercilessly.
You failed me, Valorant. Punishing thieves that seek asylum within Espionage is against the very principles upon which the Republic was founded.
Well, well, the Symbios army. I suppose it's foolish of me to ask, but are you here to assist me?
Nah, bruh.
Shut up, you snot-nosed whelp. What do you know? Peace is kept because of us soldiers. No country can survive without a military.
You've been through many fierce battles, and your anger is understandable. Nevertheless, wouldn't it be better if we could return to the Republic peacefully? How many have died?
Oh, I'm sorry, wrong person.
How many have died from Imperial plots? I've lost so many soldiers. I'll kill every last Imperial soldier and burn the Empire to the ground.
Have you lost your mind, General Valorant? You don't appear willing to listen to reason. We will protect these defenseless refugees from all aggressors.
I don't even know if that's a dude or a chick.
We will take care of the mad General Valorant's army.
Oh shit, just all kinds of mofos turning up on this battlefield.
I heard everything, King Benetram. Lord Synapsis, whatever your name is. It seems you and your army have gone through quite an ordeal.
Hmm?
I came here to speak with you and King Benetram, but we must take care of this threat first.
People can't choose where they're born, but they should have the right to choose where they live. Although it's a little discouraging to see people leaving their homeland.
The military should protect the people, not oppress them. Otherwise, the nation will not survive.
Man, there's too many fucking people in this scene.
Mark my words, you will threaten civilians seeking asylum or on thin ice. The Midian army will not allow your sins to go unpunished. We prefer not to battle, Imperial soldiers. You take care of your border guards, and we'll take care of the Valorant army.
See.
Hmm? We will handle General Valorant's forces. We'll make sure they don't have a finger on the refugees.
Stupid, immature Prince Midian. We'll easily destroy the Symbios army. Come get what you have coming.
Hmm?
A strong ally has come to aid us, Symbios. Use this momentum to defeat the border guards with haste.
God damn, I gotta fight again. Two of my people are dead. One, two? I don't know. Some of them are dead. Uh-oh. It's about to see CD error. I fucking told you. I didn't have a chance to save either. Son of a biscuit eater. I heard the CD split up. Well, sometimes it does that. It lets me continue playing even though it says CD reader. Maybe I can make it to a save point. Or it doesn't let me control anything. Like, I can't move them. I can move the camera. Son of a bitch. What happens if I open the door? Oh, it turns off.
God damn it.
I can enable cheats. Kill everybody. Let's see what cheats are on this game. Limited memory. First character level 99. First character experience 100. First character, unlimited HP, max attack, max defense, max speed, max move, max lucky. Same thing with second. Third, total 255 all partner. Items all partner. Let's see if any of this works. Hang on. I want to do, how do I pick? Scroll infos. X, unselect one. Y, unselect all. Z, custom codes. LR, scroll infos. How do I pick it? AC, start game. X, oh, okay, X. Is that X? No, that's X. So I'll do that one. I won't play the game this way. I've never even turned cheats on. I think I tried it once just to see what it would do, and it froze. Which it'll probably freeze now because of this whole CD read error thing. It seems to be when it like warms up. It's not really warm. Let's try it anyway. I want to see what happens when I attack somebody with like all this shit on. Total 255 items, all partner. Let's try that. I don't even know what that is. Let's see what happens when I start it with all this shit. Oh, God. It says, SEGA. Is the game actually going to start? Let's see. It'll have this little blue writing down there that'll say the Shining Force project. It's spinning up. It should have started by now. Oh, hey, Caden's here. What's up, Caden? Dang, what are you guys talking about? There's some party, if you will. Limit break. Remember those? Yeah, that's a Final Fantasy thing. Magic percentage. Damn, we're still going strong. Jesus, Jacob, you have been streaming for 5 hours. Don't you work in the morning? This is my job, dude. I'm a full-time YouTuber. But yes, I do have actually work. I have to have some videos cut, edited, and uploaded by 9 o'clock in the morning. And I've not done any of that. He's out soon, he said, though. Yeah, probably because this is not working. Well... that was fun. I don't feel like hooking up another system. Well. Watching Friday the 13th, part 3 myself. Horror's never been my thing. I'm a wimp. By the way, when is your next video coming out, Antonio? I love listening to them in the background, but I've already watched them all at least 5 times over. Damn. #1 fan. Not at all. Just don't care for it. It's more niche, you know. Oh, man. It'll be soon. I have to finish recording. I'll be on pod Jacob soon, too, hopefully. Yeah, we need to figure out a time for that. Nick actually asked me about that today. Sounds good. Can't wait. You're such a great voice, Antonio. Makes me feel like everything is going to be all right. Can't get enough of it. Thanks. Appreciate you watching for sure. Don't yawn, Jacob. You're making me tired. Well, it is 2:30 in the morning my time, which I think you're an hour behind me. Is it 1:30 your time? A voice actor with those acting skills. Yeah. I would totally do that for a living. Just record. I need to get something I can like just record a bunch of voices for and like voice it just for fun. Not that I think I'm like some great voice actor or anything like that, but it is fun to do it. I love all your videos, Antonio. Can't wait for the next one. I bet it'll be the best one yet. Hope so. As well, Jacob does indeed have a wide range of voices, especially for his age. For my age. What the hell is that supposed to mean, Antonio? You saying I got a whole lot of voices because I'm old? It's great. Finally have some free time that I can spend more time, just 5 minutes on here. Although I start a new high school next week, so that's going out the window. A new high school, or you're just starting? Well, you were already in. Oh shit! You were already in high school. Why'd you change schools? Like, did you move or? Because didn't you change schools last year too? Just joking. You're still super young. And what? You're sad on Antonio when you graduated. The dinosaurs were still around. Damn. Antonio graduated with Jesus. Yeah, it's true, but I hated when the summer was over. For me, it's over when school started again. You should watch the show The Wonder Years, Caden. Me too. I have some hopes. Maybe I'll finally get a girl that does drop me after 2 weeks. Doesn't drop you after 2 weeks, I think you mean. Taught me a lot. The old ones, though, not the new one. Watch. I don't have any good shows to watch. A biscuit eater. Man, Jacob, you need to... Don't need to be so hard. I know. It's got a harsh words, you know. Let somewhere and give it a watch. Types of friends. Experiences really. I don't have anybody else to turn to get advice. You seem to have a lot of experience. I really look up to you, Antonio. I feel so good tonight. I miss this feeling. Missed. That's what we do here, man. Spread the good feelings, the good vibes. It's good vibes all around. Yeah. Thanks, man. We've been with Jacob a long while. Well, I've gotten to not know each other. It's crazy. I've been watching these for over a year. I've been doing them for 2.5 years. And I will continue, just not specifically Wednesdays. It's going to change the days up after this, though, just so you know. Yeah, there it is. I'll be doing these. They won't be every Wednesday anymore. They'll just be, I'll be on my show, my Wednesday and Saturday live show in the middle of the day. I'll be announcing like when they'll be, but I'll also put out blasts saying, hey, this is coming. But there'll probably be some of them that'll be during the day and the afternoon, some still at night, but they'll be different times. He has almost awesome shows. No such thing as too much Jacob. Some people would disagree. I see the popping on my feed, but always in the worst time, so I haven't really popped. More often, you can get Talk Boy. Yeah, I don't know. He's calling you old Jacob. I know, right? I'm younger and I can't make any voices. You just gotta try. You gotta believe. Probably ruined my throat from not taking care of myself over the years. Believe me, man, I didn't take care of myself. I smoked until I was, 40? Shit. I mean, yeah, 39 or 40. I can't remember. No, it was in 2020. So yeah, I was 40. I smoked from like my teenage years, my younger teenage years, nonstop until I was 40 years old. So believe me, I wasn't taking care of myself either. I changed school because the last one was awful. I can't do any high-pitched voices anymore. It just sounds so crackly. I don't know why. Maybe from all my yelling. No, that just happens in your formative years, my friend. That voice goes deeper. Once it settles out, Caden, you'll never hear your current voice again. Everybody is accepted in Jacob's stream except those biscuit eaters. Goddamn biscuit eaters, man. Ain't go to hell. Can't wait for... I hate my voice. Don't hate your voice. I think everybody goes through that phase. From smoking, he must have been a badass. I don't think smoking made me a badass. Maybe a dumbass. It made me a badass. Yeah, I quit in July of 2020, I think. I made a video. Nobody's ever seen it. It's on my computer. I shot a video of myself smoking my last cigarette and telling myself, if you ever think about going to do this, just think back to this. And I haven't. I've had one. I haven't had one in a long time. I had one when I went out one night and I had one, and I was at a bonfire-esque kind of burning thing out in the middle of nowhere with some people, and I had one there while we were drinking. But I mean, surprisingly enough, I haven't had any more. Actually, I tried one when I first moved into this house, because my wife used to be a smoker too, but she quit. And we were outside doing something, and I was like, hey, let's try it. And I acquired one, and I tried it, and I only took like 2 hits off of it, and I was like, I don't miss this. And I threw this shit out. It's like, don't want that. Don't like it. I mean, I still vape, but I'll probably be dropping this soon. I've been saying that, but I'll be letting this go eventually. BAMF, badass motherfucker. A bad motherfucker. Prove it. Bad motherfucker. Yeah. Of course it's true, because I tattooed it on myself. Well, I didn't tattoo it on myself. I had it tattooed on me. And it's on my wallet. It's because you quit. I know how much willpower they take. Yeah, it was hard. I tried a bunch of times, but I finally did it. It was tough. It was tough for a while, but it gets easier every day. I respect that right now. I'm trying to stop my porn addiction, and hearing that you're able to stop gives me hope I can stop my addiction. Well, I mean, if it isn't too... I mean, I don't see anything wrong with porn, but if it anything, like anything in excess, I mean, if it is running into, like, unhealthy amounts, then yeah, you probably should back off. But, I mean, I understand, like, being... people take that word addiction and kind of... they don't give it like all its credit, and being addicted to something is a lot tougher. It's hard for people to understand it that aren't addicted to it. Like smoking, some people are like, why don't you just quit? I'm like, oh yeah, is it that easy? Shit, why didn't you just tell me before? It was just that easy to just put it down and quit. Kind of goes against the whole idea of being addicted. At least you don't drink. Me or Caden? I don't really drink. I used to. I'm not like I was a social drinker. I have a beer. I always have beer in my refrigerator, but I hardly ever drink it. I just don't drink much anymore. I might have one. Like if I'm outside burning some shit in my fire pit, I might sit there and sip on one, but I rarely finish it. I'm the coolest? Wow. Raise your standards, dude. No, I'm just joking. I don't know. I mean, I think you're pretty cool, Caden. I thought you worked at a trucking plant. Oh, yeah, I did up until... what was that? September of last year? September, October last year. I left. When I moved... and I had an opportunity to take this up full time for a while. I mean, you know, if it doesn't take off to where I need it to a certain degree, to where I need it to be within by a certain point, I'm gonna have to be like, well, let's do something else. I don't think I'll ever quit this, but you know what I mean. Porn is fucking with my brain way too much. I'm really trying to stop. Well, I mean, at your age too. That's normal. Try to stop. I can't get out. It's like the mafia. One day you're not going to give two craps about women. Well, I don't know when that is. I still do. I have quite the what do they call it? Appetite. You'll have enough WAP for 70 minutes. There you go. At least you don't drink. Not really. I don't. I wouldn't call what I do drink. I sip every now and then, but I don't really drink. Can't wait. Really don't want a girlfriend, but hormones make me get one. Hey man, I hear you. We're on a mission. What mission are we on? Knowing how much porn messed with me, I don't plan on doing anything else. I'm happy my addiction is only fucking with me mentally and not physically, and it taught me the dangers of addiction. You're married though. Oh yeah, I am, but I have quite the appetite, married or not. I don't care about other women. I'm very devoted, but they say that when you get into, like, they used to tell me, oh, when you get in your 30s, you know, that libido and all that, it goes away, it goes down. So my 30s came and went, and that didn't happen. Oh, when you get in your 40s, you know, that libido, it's gonna go away. So I'm in my 40s. Still hasn't changed. I don't know when this like decline is coming that they claim. I'm gonna get auto WAP, Antonio. That's right. It's right there in your face every day. You don't have to work for it. You really don't. You just need. There's a few key things you learn and you figure out, and then you're in there. I'm gonna swimming in it. Hell yeah. When you have to try to get it every time, it becomes a chore. That is true. I won't. No, I would never cheat. I've been cheated on before. I would leave someone before I would do that. That's fucked up. I've only been cheated on by one person, at least I'm aware of. It's a big one though, but yeah, that sucks. That's some fucked up, hateful shit. I would rather the person leave. I mean, it's gonna be hurtful either way, but I don't understand cheating. If you want to cheat, you don't want to be with this person, so fucking leave. Or fix whatever's wrong, but don't cheat. Why cheat? That shit would drive me crazy. I'd hate keeping all them secrets and stuff. I ain't got time for that. Sure. I'm single in my mid-30s, Kaden, so once you get to be someone like me, you have a bunch of women who will come over all the time. They're old flames from back in the day. But you see, that gets old. I've not had sex yet, but I feel like it's overrated. It's not overrated with the right people. He's a target. Would rather be having fun with the person. And that's cool. Hell, honestly, just wanting that and not being interested as much in the physical aspects of it, that'll probably get you laid quicker than the other. You're a stud, Antonio. They want to be pregnant and so settle down. Good for me. What woman would not want to be with you? A guy like you. You would be surprised. Not saying that Antonio has problems, or getting women, but it's not even about that. Like, I remember, like, I never really had, I mean, we all go through a drought here or there, but I never had, like, supreme difficulties finding a date. But finding somebody I wanted, there were plenty of women I came across, not that just like, you know, pussy was raining from the hills or anything, but I mean, I never had any issues. If I wanted to get some, I could, and if I wanted to get a date, I could. And there's enough women out there that wanted to be with me and like take things further, because sometimes, you know, you find them women, they're more interested in a relationship. They're looking for a relationship before, like rather than the right person. They're just more interested in getting in a relationship. And some men are like that too, though. But you got them people that are more interested in that, and they don't even care who it's with. So there was enough out there. I just had a hard time finding anybody I wanted to spend that much time with, because a lot of the people I would come across, like, we'd hang out, and like within a day, I was just like, I want to go home. I would like get annoyed by being around them. I'll just be like, yeah, it's been fun, but I'm gonna go. Now, yeah, it sounds mean, but I mean, I was just being, I wasn't like that mean to them about it, but there were That happened a lot. A lot. That I would just be like, I'm not feeling this anymore. And I would just dislike it. I'd think, oh, this person's cool, man. I like spending time with them. And then after spending enough time with them, I'm just like, never mind. You're getting on my nerves. Or something like that. It is what it is. So yeah, the problem was not me finding a vessel, a human being I could hook up with. It was finding someone I wanted to stay around. You're going to find that shit in the least likely of places. That's where I've always found it. That's where I found my wife. I mean, I'm not ashamed to say, my wife was a booty call for years before we got together. We were just like hookup friends. Like, that's it. It was friends with benefits, if you will, for years. Like, on again, off again. It was never anything serious. Both of us were always like, I'm not getting married. I'm not getting married again. She hadn't been married before, but I had been. She's younger. She's 11 years younger than me. And it was just like, we just hook up here or there and go out and party. But it was like, we always had a good time together. And then, like, over time, it was just like, we started spending more and more, like, over years, we started, like, somehow spending more and more time together and, like, going out every weekend and all this and that. And then all of a sudden, I remember it was like, man, we're, like, together a lot. This is almost like, you know, kind of like the D word, like dating. Because, like, neither of us would date people. We was just like, no, I don't, like, not like exclusively. Wasn't looking for that. And then, hey, what do you know? When you're not looking for it, you find it. Because I remember that was a weird conversation, man. We was just like, you know, we've been seeing each other a lot. You want to try it? Why not? And bam, here I am, married, going on 10 years. Well, 9. I think 9 years is this year. 10 years is next year. But I learned most women that don't want to be with me end up being bitches. Oh yeah, that's, of course. Any woman who doesn't want to be with me is a bitch. If I want to be with her. Don't get attached too fast. Yeah, don't get attached too fast. Just go have fun. Just go have fun. Don't go looking for love. Don't go looking for the person you're going to marry, especially at your age. Don't go looking for that person you're going to spend all the time with. Go look for someone. That's what you need to find. You need to go find somebody you enjoy spending time with. And that's it. Right there. And worry about right then. Don't worry about tomorrow. Don't worry about next week, next month, what you guys are going to be doing, what they're doing, what you're doing. Don't even worry about none of that. Worry about right now, here and now, what we're doing. We're hanging out. I don't give a damn about tomorrow. What happened? I can't control what happens tomorrow. I can't control what's already happened. I can control what's happening right now. Just have a good time. And you know, maybe you see that person again. Maybe you don't. That's the beauty of being young. You can get out there and just mingle amongst all the fish in the sea. And people get so caught up in finding like their soulmate and stuff like that. Nah, man. Don't do that. You go looking for it, you will not find it. Because you'll end up looking for the soulmate, not opening yourself up and being able to find that person and develop a relationship that is long lasting. So just go out there and have a good time. And if it's out when you meet that person, you'll eventually know, and they'll know. And that's how they become that person, because both of you know over time. Don't even worry about it. Don't push it though. Had two real, they really were not real, but they were friends, and then boom, 3 weeks later, they're gone. Never was told why they left me. You had no choice but to make moves all the time. My entire game back then would be getting phone numbers of women I liked. When I would call, not text, throughout the week. You don't want to be with me, man, you're just worst person. You're such a bitch. How dare you? Exactly. And Jacob, You get the best advice. I don't know if I got the best advice, but I got the advice that worked for me. That's all you could do in me and Jacob's day. It is so great. You guys treated it like a game. I mean, no, I didn't treat it like a game. No, there are people. No, be careful with that one, because I've met women who they call it the game. I mean, people call it the game, but they treat it like they're playing a game. And they want to play the game and like keep people on the hook and fuck with people and all. No, man. Go out there, be genuine, be you. Talk about shit you like to talk about. Do things you want to do. Try and be understanding and open to what the other person likes to do as well, but do not change who you are for someone else. Go do shit you want to do. Have interests that you have. And if they do not share those interests, well, that's cool. Doesn't mean you can't have a good time with somebody. But maybe they're not the one. I wouldn't worry about it. Just go do you. Focus on you and surround yourself with people that work for you. And that's not a selfish thing, because by doing that and by being you and being honest and surrounding yourself by people or with people that work with you, they in tandem you will work for them. So it's, mutual. And you might go years and years without finding the one. So what? That's fine. Dude, I was 30. I mean, I thought I found the one. I should have known better, but I found somebody. I found something. Stepped in a pile of shit. When I was, how old was I? 17? Didn't get married till I was 19? Maybe 19 or 20. I can't remember. 19, yeah. Maybe I was 18. No, I was 19. You ain't gonna find, it takes time sometimes to find the one. But I tell you, like I said, that's the one. You will not find them if you go looking for it. Just go out there, do you, have fun, be confident. Don't go looking for them, man. Women like that kind of shit. That's refreshing. And be honest. Always be honest. Like brutally honest. Not like mean honest, but be straight up. If you ain't like me, like when after I got divorced and I was like out in the dating game again, I told women all the time, because I was in my late 20s going into my 30s out in the dating game. Like Antonio said, all them women, they looking for like their next husband. At that point, they looking for somebody to like raise their kids they already got, or have some kids, or that's where they're at. And I would have to tell them, I'm not looking for that. This is not going to turn into, I'd tell them straight up, I'd be like, we're going to have a good time tonight. We're going to have fun. Tonight is you. You are the only one tonight in my mind. You and me. After this, though, after tonight, just don't. This is not going anywhere else. I mean, we might see each other again. We could be cool. We hang out and all that. But you need to understand, I am not that one. And most women appreciated that. Some of them wouldn't accept it. But I could always say that I was always honest. And women always saying, and women and men, everybody's always saying, I want honesty. Then they get it. Most of them appreciated it, though, I think. And I even had some, I did have 2 women. One kind of indirectly, one straight up directly was like, well, that's not what I'm looking for. And I just don't think that'll work. And I was like, I appreciate that. And we was cool for a while. We was friends. We talk here or there. And we never went beyond that. But, she was on. I was honest with her. She was honest with me. No hard feelings. Don't be too eager. No name, no numbers, no names, because you have no way of finding out who she even was. That happens a lot in college. At that point, I don't even know what I'm going to do with my future, so I feel like women are the last thing I should be worried about. Why? Dude, at your age, what you need to worry about is whatever the fuck is on your mind in the moment. Yeah, you should worry about the future some and all that. You should think about it. But Well, you shouldn't be worrying yourself about the future every single damn day. Believe me, you got plenty of years to do that. Right now, you got freedom. Live your life, be a kid. Don't be worrying about women or whatever and what you're going to do with life and all that. Just live your life. You'll figure that shit out. I ain't saying don't go after women or females, not women at your age, but you know, don't be stressing about that shit. Just whatever. It'll happen. Get out there. Don't stress about it. Don't put pressure on yourself. Don't put pressure on them. Just go out there and be you. And when you are just you will find other like-minded people out there, and that will make you happy, and it will make them happy. Because you don't want to get stuck with the wrong person. Believe me, you do not want to get stuck with the wrong person. Forever, like getting married to somebody, forever is a long damn time to be married to the wrong fucking person. For me, I didn't have to even think about this type of stuff. I was slinging and banging. Yeah, it's hard out there for a pimp. Good ones don't follow trends. Damn, you really are swimming up Web Creek. Nah, honestly, man. And it's not like this whole... You got these people that will tell you, oh, you need to act like you just don't give a fuck. And that'll get, you know, them coming to you. And that can work to a degree. And that can work. I mean, people can work that. But that's not genuine. You're not happy doing that. They're not going to be. You're not going to be. Just be fucking genuine. You know how I never had any issues finding a woman? Now, like I said, it took me a long time to find the right woman. But, I mean, I'll just put it as it is. If I wanted to get fucking laid, I could. I could go find somebody. What was what it was. I mean, there were a few times, not like, oh, just pussy all over the place. But, I mean, if I wanted to get laid, I could typically figure it out. But, like, somebody I wanted to take home and, like, hang out and watch movies and just do other shit and go out and party with and have a good time with, man, that took a long time to find that person. And I wasn't looking for it when I did, like I said. It depends. I mean, if you're looking to get laid, yeah, sure. That's people put a lot of stock in it, but it's not that hard. I'll tell you this, to attract people, just be you. Because there are so many people that are not genuine. They're just fake. And I don't even think some of them mean to be. They're trying to please other people. Stop trying to, or I'm not saying you do, but those people need to stop trying to please other people. I'm not saying be a dick. I mean, there are times that it feels good to please someone, but do not do it at your own detriment. You know, I mean, don't go be something you're not, because then you're going to attract something that you're not interested in. You're going to attract something that the person you're acting like would be interested in, and then you're not happy. And if you're not happy, they're not happy, nobody's happy. And nobody's getting laid tonight. So, I mean, yeah. Just be you, and you'll find there's like-minded people out there. Plenty of them. And just be honest and be who you are. Don't be eager. Just be out there, have a good time. You get shot down, be like, whatever. It happens. It happens to everybody. You want to know the only people that don't get shot down? The ones that never fucking try. So if you can say honestly that I've been shot down a bunch of times, that means you're getting out there and you're trying, and that's more than a lot of people can say. So you're doing something. Anybody who says they ain't never been shot down, you ain't trying. You've never tried then. Because there's not a fucking person on this earth that has not been shot down. Brad Pitt has been shot down, I'm sure. You know, the most beautiful people in the world, they've been shot down. Just go hang out with your friends and shit. The females will come. Yeah, don't fake who you are. You should be done with that. Don't. That's one thing I can't say. That is one thing I always did. I never had an issue with that. And I did realize, and I'm not like bragging because I have my own issues, but I never had any issues just being I was just always myself. And if people didn't like it, I didn't care. It's like whatever, man. Because there were a couple of key pivotal moments in my life when I was trying to like appease others or a crowd or something, and I never felt good about it. And I decided then on my own, early on, I ain't doing that. Fuck that. If you don't like what I like, I don't care. Okay, more power to you. I don't like what you like. You know, if you don't like me, whatever. I just spread love and peace, and I'm just like, you know what? I like all of you. I love everybody. That doesn't mean we have to get along. Doesn't mean we have to get in bed with each other. But I'm going to be me. If you don't like that, no problem. Go about your way. That's men, women, everybody. You want to associate with me? You don't have to love everything I love, but we got to have some type of common ground. Or you got to at least understand that I'm going to be me. I don't think I'm a dick. Don't be a dick. Yeah, don't be a dick. Antonio, you are the peak of human performance. Yes, sir. You're sleeping with women every day. Yeah, believe it or not, man, that can get tiresome. I mean, it's fun. It's definitely fun, like bouncing around all over the place. But there comes a point where you are just kind of like, I want some normalcy. What it did for me. Taking welding classes? Yeah, it's an honest profession. Some money to be made there. You can make money with welding skills. I mean, it depends on what you do with it. There's money there. I mean, going to like college or something can open up doors for you, but college ain't for everybody. Some people want to get out in the world and, you know, work with their hands, and that's honest, and that's cool. And there's plenty of people that make really good livings with that. I know people that work in fucking restaurants and make good livings. Servers. I mean, they've had some hard runs of it too, but I know some people that they make good money. Yeah, see? Your brother, you said he got out of prison and went to own his own house and car? There you go. I'm not going to college. Hey, that's your choice, dude. It ain't for everybody. It really isn't. I mean, I'm a huge proponent for college. I think college is, I won't lie, it does open up a lot of doors for you, but those doors might not be right for you. I mean, not everybody wants to be in that world. I think that there is a place in college for just about everybody. But, you know, college life ain't for everybody. Maybe that's not the direction you want to go, and there's nothing wrong with that. I don't like how now, and I understand the world wanting, you know, everybody to excel and all that, but I don't like how they do kind of like force that down people and make them feel like that's your only choice, and if you don't go to college, you're a failure. That's not cool. There's plenty of people that don't go to college and they do fine. They do well. They're very successful. And there's plenty of people that don't, but there's plenty of people that go to fucking college that aren't successful too. I mean, going to college is not like a automatic, oh, you will now be successful and things will be handed to you. You still got to work for it. I do think that's a misconception. No, I'm not one of the people that says, oh, I'm not going to sit there and point at all these, but I know this one guy, he went to college and he's a janitor. No, man, that's on him. That's an individual. Because you can go to college, you can open up some doors and have a fruitful career. But I also believe you can not go to college and have a fruitful career. That's all on the person. College is not going to teach you to have good work ethic. It's not going to teach you to have drive. That's just some shit you either got or you don't. Drive can get you a lot of places. You got to figure out what's right for you, not him or her or them or they or any of these motherfuckers out here. You. 100% only you. If you're going to college for somebody else, you are not going to succeed. Now, I would strongly recommend graduating high school, but that would be because while college may not be for you, and while it can open some doors for you, not graduating high school, or at least getting some form of like a GED or something, not having that can close a lot of doors. There are jobs out there, even within that sector, that will not hire you if you don't have a high school diploma or a equivalent. And right or wrong, that's the world we live in. So yeah, I would strongly suggest finishing high school. Aren't you like a junior at this point, or a senior? Or you're not a senior yet? You're like a junior, right? Are you going into your junior year? Oh, sophomore, okay. Yeah, man, you're going into your sophomore year, like right now? Or you're going, okay, sophomore year. Well, dude, you got 3, and I know that sounds long, 3 short years. And that last year's not even hard, okay? Your senior year is one of the easier years, honestly. But you got 3 short years. And then you out in the world. Don't be in a big hurry to get out in that world. Enjoy them 3 years. Make some friends at this new school. Find some people that are like-minded, that are like you. You guys get together and go hang out. Fucking spend the night at each other's houses and shit. That's what I used to do. Go to the fucking mall. Kids don't go to the mall anymore, I guess. Go hang out wherever it is people where you live hang out. Just go hang out, socialize, have a good time. Do dumb shit. Not too dumb, but do dumb shit. That's what you're supposed to do when you're a teenager. You're supposed to go do dumb shit. So you learn what dumb shit not to do when you get older. Go do some dumb shit that ain't going to hurt you. Well, god damn, it's 3:15. Yeah, I got to get up at 6, so in less than 3 hours. I still got to download that fucking show. Oof, Lord Jesus. I got a whole lot of editing to do tomorrow. I got a review to edit too. I got another review I need to shoot. Well, actually, I got to finish the movie first. I got all these videos here. Oh, my Lord, Lord, Lord. Let me get the hell out of here. I'm giving my armchair analyst. I can't even talk. My brain's mush. Do not listen to anything I say. Please. I will finish all that. Everything I said, don't listen to none of it. Please, for the love of God. And don't tell your parents that. If you do something and then they're like, why would you do that? Well, this guy on YouTube said... But no, man. No, honestly. Just be you. Meet some people at this new school. Get out there. Don't try and meet people that aren't about you. Go meet some people that you get along with. Make some friends. It takes a little bit of time. Just go meet some people, have some friends. Go fucking just have a good time. You got 3 years left of your formative years. Just have a good time. And your good time might be different from somebody else's. Maybe your good time is going and fucking like putting together train sets and shit like I know you said you used to like. I mean, that's fine. Some people's good time is to go fucking party and smoke weed and do all that shit. And some people, that's not their thing. And there's nothing wrong with that. They ain't no better for doing that. Some people want to go fucking out in the middle of the goddamn wood. I mean, whatever your thing is, just find some like-minded people and hook up and have a good time. And life, like in Jurassic Park, like Dr. Malcolm said, life will find a way. So yeah. Do all that. I'm out this bitch. Final Retro Wednesday. It ends now. But I mean, I'll be streaming again. Probably. I mean, I'll be streaming again for sure on Saturday at 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time. So check out the show, the Almost Awesome Show, then on Saturday. And yeah, I'll probably know then. I'll probably have a better idea then of when my next stream will be. Possibly Friday. I might stream something. Friday's usually depending on how my week works out and how much work I get done. Friday I usually got some downtime in the afternoon. I might do something Friday. We'll see. Who knows? I don't know. Don't listen to what I say. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Antonio, thanks for that super chat earlier, man. I really appreciate it. Oh, and the membership. Thank you for being my first member to join my new membership tiers and stuff. And I'll have some more tiers in there at some point in time if you want to look at those. And Teespring and all that. That stuff should be showing up on my channel soon. It said it was. I don't know. They approved me for it to where I can have merch on my channel, so we'll see. But yeah, check it out Saturday afternoon if you guys are able to. I'll be on there with Nick, and we're going to talk some shit. I don't even know what shit we're going to talk yet, but I'll be back with another stream at some point in time, and I will definitely finish this fucking Dreamcast on a stream. Because, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing if that stuff is in the mail tomorrow. I don't think it all is, but I'm hoping all these 3 last pieces will come soon. And I can finish this thing and have this ultimate $1,000 plus Dreamcast done. And then maybe put it on eBay or something and see how much I can get for it. That's the whole plan, honestly. I want to do this thing. I want to put it together. I want to fuck with it and play with it. But then I want to see how much could I sell this thing for? I mean, could this be, because if it's a hell of a profit, I'll make more of them, and I'll start branching out to like making some Saturns like that, and making some even like PlayStations, and even go further back and shit like that. I'll make some custom consoles. Hell, if it makes money, I always deal with more money. More money, more problems. No money, a whole bunch of fucking problems. So you know what I mean. Alrighty. Thanks, Antonio, again. Caden, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good one. Oh my god, $1,000 on a Dreamcast. Yeah, go on eBay and look up Ultimate Dreamcast or something along those lines, and you'll see that some of them, depending on the mods, they do go up to that, and people buy them. Whether this one will be that or not, I don't know. It depends on what all I do to it, but I am doing a lot of mods to it, a lot of the coveted mods. So we'll see, especially the HDMI mod, because that one's so hard to do. I'm really afraid I'm gonna fuck that up. Really nervous about that one. Okay. And I'm going to do it live. That is a bad idea. All right, guys. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Keep an eye on the channel for when my next gaming or chit-chat stream will be. See you later.